morning and welcome to the Bowls New Zealand broadcast. There we go, sorry, let's try that again, Good morning and welcome to the Bowls New Zealand broadcast of the 2024 Summerset National Mixed Pairs. We're here from the Paratutu Bowling Club broadcasting the fifth round of play, of section play. My name is Alex Reid and I'm joined in commentary today by Simon Poppleton. And Simon, what we're going to do now is try and explain to viewers first and foremost how the mixed pairs format works. So stand by, as we have here. Well, yep, we've got a team. Yes, a good morning. We've got a team's graphic. So we've got player A and player B. So you see there, team red would be player A and player B, and team blue would be player A and player B. And the way it works is that the first rotation is player A plays 2 bowls, player B plays 4, and then player A plays 2. And the second rotation through, player B plays 2, player A plays 4, and player B plays 2. Clear as mud.
Well, seems to be, Alex.
And what we have to watch, of course, is the team of Robbie Bird and Wendy Mackey, who will be taking on Mo Kelly and Vic Kelly. An important game for both of these pairings, we believe, and will be an interesting one to watch.
Well, very experienced both of these pairings, really, Alex. Mo and Vicky, obviously from the Taranaki area, so they'll know these greens inside out from the Fitzroy Bowling Club, I believe, which is not far away. Nothing's far away in New Plymouth. And Robbie and Wendy, obviously very stalwarts of the Wellington Centre, and Robbie, very good bowler, was called into the development side for the Test match against Australia due to illness to Ali Forsyth, so that would have been pretty exciting for one, I imagine.
Yeah, we just saw there the jack was misdelivered twice, so it's been placed on the 2 metre mark. And it's Vicky Kelly to lead off here.
So here we have the difference from yesterday morning's game, Alex, that we did, where both the ladies were up one end and both the men up the other end, where yesterday there was one each end. So again, it's just a personal preference as to who goes where, when, and who wants to play against or pit themselves against whichever bowl, I suppose.
Interesting dynamics. And this here, Wendy Mackey on the back end.
Pretty good start by both ladies.
Yeah, happy with that. The green's been played in the other direction. Today from yesterday.
Pretty good.
Yeah, lovely bowl.
Yes. And for those unfamiliar with bowling rinks, that is a case where you can have as Alex has said, you can play in one direction one day and the next direction the other day. The rinks are set up to be played that way, which is good. Saves, I suppose, the wear and tear on the green if you good bowl here. Great, these ladies are on very early, Alex.
Lovely start. It was a beautiful shot.
Bit unlucky the way it's set, but still a great bowl. Yeah, just carrying on with that. So to save wear and tear of a green, it's like a carpet. If you go up and down the same spot, time and time again, you'll wear that spot out. So as you can see from the wide shot there, in the previous stage we've been going the other way. So this day we're going, I suppose, back and forwards to the main drag where our rumbly trucks go, as opposed to parallel with the trucks.
Yes.
The general bowling greens, Alex, just for the uninitiated, general what size to what size?
The biggest a bowling green can be is 40 by 40, and there are maybe 2 or 3 of those in New Zealand. That's like an international size. There's one at the Hinueta Bowling Club and the Nainai Bowling Club, and I think there might be one that's nearly 40 metres somewhere in Canterbury, off the top of my head. And the smallest green, Simon, what would you say the smallest one's? 30-something, eh?
Would have to be 32, would it? 32 perhaps?
Yeah.
I'm thinking, look, most ones that I've played on are in between the 33 and the 35, aren't they really?
Yeah, no, in New Zealand we tend to have smaller bowling greens than most other countries.
Smaller but faster.
Yes, doubly worse, because your bowl
Double
doesn't
whammy
travel
for the double.
as far.
So, pretty good start from both teams here, Alex. That's really good effort. Settling into their work quite nicely.
Yeah, I'll be pleased with this as a beginning. Mo staring after his bowl. See it just fall short. There's a commentator's curse for you, Simon.
Straight away. So Robbie, bit of an opportunity here if we can just land on the second shot bowl of Wendy's or grab the jack. I think he seems to be looking a bit more intently with this one. There's no real danger here if he can sit that red bowl. He's in the area.
This is very
Much
close.
Probably the jack clean.
Oh, that's
Very good
genius.
shot, Robbie.
What a lovely bowl that was. We'll get a replay of that at the conclusion of this end. Mo just following that bowl down, do you think, Simon?
Interesting, Alex. I've probably been sort of maybe plotting a path on the forehand there, but no, we'll see him. He's confident down this hand, so
He's looking at it very intently, but we'll see the bowl just cut across the head on your screen. So that's what the head looks like. It looks like two red stickered bowls to me are holding the shot.
So no real, well, as long as he's not skinny, no danger there and there for Robbie.
And we say don't be narrow in this situation because there's that little plant at the front of the head. You could accidentally roll that blue stickered bowl up and over if you hit the front red stickered bowl. That's a block there. This will be a hard shot to play because there's that short bowl right at the top right of your screen. Be quite impressive if Mo's able to navigate that short bowl successfully, Simon.
He's on his haunches.
He's not far away.
More
Now watch that top right. So he's underneath it and square through. That's a lovely bowl from Mo Kelly.
Yep, very good. So Robbie's got a bit of a narrow path too, really, isn't it? But he probably may have to. Interesting. Whether you can sort of navigate them between the two front blues.
Yeah, so his bowl's on the way. We'll see it come onto screen shortly. Top right of your screen. And he's hit that bowl we thought Mo might get bogged on.
So Vicky would be one down now. So Vicky's got that's a nice drawing hand down now. That arc has been, or that draw for that arc has been opened up by the last bowl from Robbie. There's a heavy opportunity down there. Good to see both Vicky and Mo being sun smart there with the sleeves on their shirts.
Yes, they are.
So Vicky on the back end.
Gets it away nicely. Wait for this bowl to come on to screen.
Fair track.
Oh, lovely effort there.
Couple of feet.
Oh, there's a rogue bowl.
There's an invader on the other side there.
It's made its way.
So Wendy has decided to come still down that backhand.
She
Really just down the weight here. You drop under, good.
There's a bit of collateral in the way
Push
there.
around,
for
Wendy.
her, but,
look at this. Look at this. Goodness gracious me.
What?
I mean, it looks blocked, doesn't it? Is there merit to hitting the...
It certainly does now.
could you hit that front blue? The blue bowl that's...
Front blue?
Red stickered blue bowl? Probably wouldn't achieve much, would it?
To sit it up on, well, maybe get half and half.
Trying to think of shots for Vicky to
Yes.
play. Probably would follow it into the ditch, I think.
I would think so.
So, Vicky being...
As Mo just said, you got 3 seconds, but pretty hard to Pick that one out of the head. So maybe just a one down is not bad first in. Just get yourself working into the game.
Played it nicely out of her hand, so just
Here we go.
just underneath.
First bowl in that hand at all wasn't, I think. So yeah.
Yeah, I think you're here again. You get onto you. Up she comes.
Probably a little bit of everything there lacking from Vicky, but a good start from both of these teams. See Wendy Mackey on her backhand side.
She says it's a bit wide.
Here it is.
Yes, and she's correct. And correct. And a little bit heavy, but that one's not bad start. Good fishing early. Beautiful day in the Naki.
Absolutely is.
It's a fair bit of rain around the rest of the countryside, Alex. So we're in the right spot.
Be typical.
Won't be raining in Wellington, though. Never rains in Wellington.
Are you sure?
Or windy.
It's not windy in Wellington.
Or windy.
So the Jack
But no,
delivered just a few feet up from the 2 metre mark.
Good start again here from Wendy.
And talking of Sun Smart, our cameraman Max, who you can see on screen, has got the spams on, which matches the spams that the ladies are wearing, because like a lot of us, if he was to watch fireworks, Max would get sunburnt. So a Sun Smart camera person as well, and what a fantastic job he's been doing over the last few days.
Well done, Max. It just needs a hat now. Alex, need to get him with the bold New Zealand hat.
He's got a lot of hair. It'll be fine.
He'll be fine. Okay.
Good line here from these players. It's got the beginnings of a nice game of 2-4-2 mixed pairs to watch, I think, Simon.
Mm. If the first indication, Alex, it was good quality bowls. So Mo changing to the back end. It's a bit of an anomaly with those sleeves not going right up to underneath the shirt sleeves, though, Alex.
There'll be a
Might
mark.
be a patch of a ring of. I was going to say there could be a ring at the end of the day of about 3 inches wide on both arms.
Mo Wake makes his way back up. Good idea though, isn't it? The sun blocking arm sleeve things. Spam's the ones that we sell on the Bowls New Zealand shop and that the Blackjacks work, but there's a number of different manufacturers for them. Instead of having to put the sunscreen on, I don't like sunscreen, so maybe I'll have to find some spams for myself.
Well, we do live in, as we know, in a very high intense UV country. So you'll see around the traps when you're playing more mature people, there's quite a lot of them with sunspots and areas where they've had melanomas cut off. So it just pays to be safe. I mean, I have a lot of long sleeved playing shirts that I play in. Tends to get hot though, to be fair.
Can imagine.
So a little bit on the downhill slide. That one from Wendy with the first one.
Yeah, it's not. Well, the wind isn't up. It's not really up or downhill at Paratutu, so just sort of feeling the way, I think. It's Vicky Kelly here on her backhand.
Reasonably well pointed. Probably going to be on the spot on the tee.
Well,
a bit of a different end to the first one, Alex. We had quite a tight end. This one's a bit wayward so far for the ladies.
yeah.
And the guys.
It's like a reverse commentator's curse if this gets down for the jack. Oh, just
It's a
past.
little bit pacey. Yeah. So that hand, no one has got to the centre line. They've all ducked under, haven't they? So Might be a bit of a cross breeze, perhaps.
Yeah, I can remember
Taylor SRVs, but looks of.
from previous broadcasts on this rink that the backhand is reset, so to the right of the screen turns more than the forehand, which is to the left of the screen. So if you take your green, you get rewarded. And this bowl here, I mean, that was on a lovely track there from Vicky.
Well, that was quite a wide track, wasn't it, Alex? And that was that was not a classic 2 track, but a very wide track, and it SRVs are historically quite a narrow bowl, so that would lend itself to suggest that there is quite a big green out there. So one shot to the red disc bowls of Robbie Bird and Wendy Mackey at this stage.
Still feels very beatable, doesn't it? Yeah, there's enough room there
Absolutely.
to draw the shot. So Vicky here on the backhand. She's
hello.
walked.
That might be wrong, boss.
Oh,
I reckon.
no.
Look in that direction. Ooh.
How's Vicky looking about it? She's smiling. That's
she's
and
smiling. Probably she's smiling more than Mo. Probably. That's right.
it's probably out. I mean, we give these the team stickers, blue and red stickers, to put on the bowls. So if I was Vicky, I would be blaming the stickers for causing the confusion. And Mo will be looking forward to his free drink later on this evening.
Seems it's still a little quick, I think, from Wendy here. That's not bad. So just tracking past.
Right.
Maybe. Don't know. Righto. Little one on the inside.
There it is. Yeah, this blue sticker on the left.
There we go. There we go. There's the dot.
Indicates it's the bias.
Heading in the right direction this time.
Oh. I thought we were going to get a collision, but I mean, that was
pretty good here.
Absolutely worth the wait. What a beautiful
Really
bowl.
good. Yep.
Still going. That tracked on more than I thought.
Oh, it didn't. What? Absolutely.
And this is the road that we've been talking about, Simon. And come on.
No trucks.
Nailed it. There's a logging track.
Right on cue.
Oh,
right on cue. Well done, Alex.
Literally couldn't have gone any better. I'm reticent to switch back to that camera again in case I missed the logging truck. But that's what we've been dealing with here, sort of going past on the main road.
No, small one. Yes, very good. Well done, Alex.
I think that's the best bit of camera work I've ever done.
So Robbie, here's the green. Not sure the Wendy's looks as well.
Looks okay.
Well, the old hand's gone out to woo it. Fair effort. So just a 1 here at this stage, which is for an end where nothing's sort of being really close. It's actually a good result because you can get those ends where they're loose ends. You can drop numbers, can't you, Alex?
Yeah, it sounds counterintuitive, but it's often the looser ends where the bigger numbers are scored. But that's because there's less to land on, so you can't get away with.
You see the screen. The screen.
It's not an earthquake.
That's the effect of that's the effect of our trucks going by. He's a lot narrower this time, Robbie. I think he's still a bit quick, isn't he? Okay, so Mo, just 1 down, so nothing too stressful about. Just got to send it out there and see if you can stop it. Well, interesting.
Close.
Interesting.
He's
What's
got
he
the
gonna
jack.
do when he gets it? What's he going to do?
Where's
when he
it
gets
gone?
He's got still just a 1 down. Went from 1 down to 1 down, I think.
One red.
Bit unlucky. So a nice tight beginning to the game. 1-1 after 2 ends.
Or 2, yeah, 2-0 after 2. That shot went
Oh,
to...
big pardon. Sorry, apologies. That did
No,
go
it's okay.
the other day.
You're just testing.
No. First mistake of the day. I hope we won't be the last. Well, hope it will be the last.
Tell you what, we're doing better than yesterday's game, aren't we? Like, we'd already been wrong about 20 times after the second end.
Adds to the entertainment. We'll run with it, Alex. Well, that's already this way is the preferred way of choice. But that's a beautiful bowl to start with from Wendy.
Seems to be.
Might be asking a bit too much from out there on a short end, I would think. Oh, have a look. Don't think so. No.
On the backhand. That one might not come back either. It's not that it's it just holds a little bit more. So it's got a lovely track, so I wouldn't call it a hand with straighteners on it. It's just a slightly tighter hand than the other side of the rink, Simon. So people have to just take that little bit less green.
And it's a much shorter end, Alex, too. That's sort of
Yes.
can make a bit of a difference, a bit of a variant. Much better one here from Vicky. Much better bowl. Good
Beautiful bowl. It's actually a good point, Simon, for those who may be new to the sport. If you've just started playing, or some who've been playing for a while, we often coach to look at a point on the bank, which is a great way to start, obviously, because it keeps things nice and simple. But the physics are, if your bowl has less distance to travel, you don't need to take as much green because it's going to reach its target earlier. So the shorter the end, the less out you have to aim the bowl. It's going to take less green the shorter it is.
Correct.
Oh, I would suggest
that's an early turnaround, Alex. It's a very early turnaround. Well, I don't know why I didn't like it too much.
Look at that.
Wow. Okay. Well, okay. Not sure what's going on there, Alex.
Maybe he knew it was going to be brilliant.
It was interesting, wasn't it?
Mo steering after this one. Nice line there. Willing it to turn back in. I don't think it's going to make the break. No, just always on that slightly high line.
Lovely weight to get in there where we wanted to be.
Very nice cap there that Robbie's got on, the Victoria Bowling Club cap. They've had a very good record, that Victoria Bowling Club, in national events. I think if you look at the last 20 years, it's something like 14 or 15 of them, they have had either players or teams in national title winning spaces, which is quite impressive.
Absolutely. Well, plays the same turnaround, no look bowl as his first one. He'll be okay. Get just to sit inside that blue one.
I don't mind it as an exhibition thing, to be honest. There was the, in darts, there's the no look 180.
No look 180 that
turn around immediately. Maybe that's what Robbie was trying to do. No, well, he's turned around, but it's because it's short.
Yeah.
Mo on the back end.
Fair effort. Just going to slip through. Not bad, though. Another handy one. So, 2, do you think, Alex, from the front red disc is in play, do you think, or just the one?
I think it's just the one. I think that the blue disc's
Okay.
bowl at 4 o'clock is second shot.
So definitely much tighter end game this way, isn't it? I know it's a much different length, but definitely there's a lot more bowls handy than the previous end.
This is not a million miles away if it's got the running. Walking away from a bowl.
That probably gives her an opportunity, gives her a bit of a guide. She probably doesn't want to be any lighter than. So it means she needs to come under that bowl anyway. She doesn't want to be drawing around that bowl. So having a look.
Very close.
Having a look. Oh, good effort. Lovely, and puts the bowl in a nice spot too. I mean, there is an aggressive shot, Alex, isn't there? There's either the dead draw, or you play an aggressive shot because they've got the three blue bowls past the jack. So maybe that you're looking for that you a bit more 2-3 yards on the front blue.
This is very
This might
close.
change things completely though from Wendy. Yes,
This
might
is
change
very
things
close.
big
Oh,
time.
what a bowl.
Good shot. Very good. Might be one, still only one maybe. Depends on how far she's dragged it. So that shot's out of the equation now. So, well, pretty much the same bowl as the last one from Vicky, and she'd be on the jack, I think, Alex.
I agree. So Vicky now on her backhand, just trying to rinse and repeat.
Interesting. Might be just a bit high, is she?
Oh, such a good effort.
Just a bit high. So it was only one. So it you get one and end, Alex. You win though, don't you?
Yeah, exactly.
So how many sections of mixed pairs have we got going today, Alex? Quite a number. 18 or 20
We've got
isn't there?
over 240 teams. So work it out from there. It's a lot.
It's a lot. So
There's the
they're all,
answer
they're
to
all
your
striving
question.
for that. There's the thank you for the technical term. Thank you, Alex. They all striving obviously to win 4 games out of 6 to qualify for post section.
Yes, that's right.
Both these teams are still in. Are they? I believe still in the hunt for post section. Did Robbie and that's actually a Nino hat, is it? No, Nino's yet. Anyway, both Robbie and Wendy, I know they had lost 2 games yesterday, I believe.
Yes, they had. So it's I'll have a look. Their results must be up by now. Vicky and Mo can win either this game or the next game and qualify. But Robbie and Wendy were essentially the way you say it to yourself when you're in a qualifying situation and you lose the most number of games that you can lose. Usually we talk about being straight into post section. because it means you can't, you lose the game and you're out. So you just consider it that you're straight into post section. It's quite a good way to think about it, I think, because it sort of keeps you.
They won this morning, Alex. Robbie and Wendy won this morning, as did Mo and Vicky.
So very important for both of these teams.
Yes.
Arguably,
so Mo and Vicky can afford one more loss. But sorry, Alex.
No, you're busy. You're the expert, and you were halfway through explaining what I was trying to say. So continue.
so theoretically, Mo and Vicky they can conceivably lose one more game and still qualify. Whereas Robbie and Wendy, from here, they need to win the next 2 games straight.
Well,
interesting. They're sticking off that backhand, aren't they, Alex? That they going
more,
this way last end. No one got near. So yes, good idea. I think strategically quite a good plan, I believe.
Yeah, and really interesting that they've essentially noticed it immediately. You know, there's not been any mucking around. It's been straight to it,
Right,
which is good. It's a sign that they're keyed into the game and how they're feeling about things. Both of these teams. So Wendy Mackey on the forehand, so we know it's just a slightly tighter hand. You have to take less green. The theory being you get punished less too because it's not turning as much. Same reason the tighter bowls have sort of become more popular over the last 20, 30 years. You get punished less for missing your line.
Not bad. I mean, not bad weight really from Wendy there. Just over greening it. So it may have forced Vicky on the backhand. Whether she was going to be going that the way anyway, I'm not sure. But no, that's another early turnaround too, Alex. That one. So Wendy's changed as well. See if she can remember to give it that grass. Looks better.
Very close here.
Is it? Oh, no, not too bad. Yeah, not too bad.
Oh, beautiful bowl. Beautiful bowl. And perhaps some aggression coming from Vicky Mo. The forehand looks not too bad. Forehand or backhand. Forehand more weight than the backhand, isn't it? You reach right through the split on the forehand side. The backhand's okay too.
The backhand thing, Mo deciding to direct Vicky onto the backhand. I think he did say with a bit of weight, a bit of purpose. She hasn't turned her back, so that's a good sign. No, not quite. Pretty good way for the shot. Might get a little bit of a, well, not bad. So they've got bowls around the head now. So we need to be looking just to pass the head, just get round the back. The jack gets sprayed out to the ditch on the. As she looks on the left-hand side, she would want to be just round there. Pretty good. Pretty good. It's really good.
Stayed up on the rink.
See the way the way the angle the bowl and the jack in the front is, the chances of Vicky getting onto the jack off the bowl, it's going to go to her left rather than to her right, just the angle the way it is. So very good bowl there from Wendy.
It was a nice weight for a big inside-out chunk.
It was very much. End up okay though as well, Alex. Not bad.
Wendy on the backhand again. Didn't sound chuffed with it.
No, might be too high, I think was the word. So yes, correct. It's in the ditch. So try it again. She has a good weight for Alex, hasn't she? She's got the nice probing weight, enough to do some damage. She's got to either get the bowl flush up the front or come through the gap and get a little bit of jack.
I've got no idea why I was rambling on about. Well, actually, I do know why I was rambling on about the Victoria Club, and that's because it's Vicky's name is Victoria Simon. But obviously, as we see that little snick of a jack over there, obviously Robbie Bird and Wendy Mackey from the Nine Bowling Club, which I knew, and I'm sorry that I said Victoria. I saw Victoria in front of me, which is Vicky's name. So my point about Victoria stands because they have had a ridiculous amount of national champions. Some of those national champions will not be Robbie and Wendy because obviously they're from the Nine Bowling Club, which is actually not only on their uniform but emblazoned on the cap, which I literally said was a Victoria logo. So apologies there.
Oh, well, it's early in the day, Alex. We're okay.
I've got no excuse, but I do apologise. And I'm glad that that I noticed it on end 4 after you tried to point it out to me on end 2. But I've got there eventually, and obviously they are Nine Bowling Club members. Robbie Bird, a leading member of the Nine Bowling Club, won the New Zealand Champ singles at that venue.
I'm sure he's been a member of Victoria at some stage.
Well, I don't know.
I'll throw that out there. Alex.
That'd be nice. It would make it sound slightly more competent.
So as we suggested, when she got the jack, it did skew a little bit to the left of the rink, which is good for the red disc team. Robbie's just moved it quite a bit, so should still be holding, but to what extent, I don't know, because there was a bowl of Vicky's that did go over the head, wasn't there?
So there it is. So he's popped it right back essentially, and Mo on
He's
the.
probably only got one now, wouldn't he?
Goodness.
You had the word too quick from Vicky. Goodness.
So the red sticker bowl still holding the shot at 12 o'clock of Robbie and Wendy's, but he's just popped the jack back. So it's not the end of the world, but you can see why he was a bit disappointed.
Yeah, they did hold 3 before he played his bowl, I think so, or 2 anyway. But so. Is he wide enough this time, Alex? Definitely. Whether he'll come back. Not quite there. So to be fair, I mean, if Mo gets a little piece of the jack and scoots it to his right, there's only blue disc bowls out that side.
Yeah.
So one down, not a lot to lose.
Could be interesting. Asking it to bend.
It should be in the area, surely. Should be in the area.
Snick the jack over.
Got it.
What a bowl.
Great shot.
That's a lovely shot. That'll be worth 2.
Definitely 2.
3.
3.
I think that was a 3 there. What a beautiful bowl that was from Mo Kelly.
Well, good to be brave when you're 1 down and not much danger, really. So you had not much danger of doing any damage. So you have the opportunity. So 3-3 after 4 ends. That's tightened it up.
Been a good game. Enjoyable to watch. Lots of effective bowls.
Whoops. I think Vicky's had an oops with the jack. Yes,
she's played a wrong bias.
I think that's the googly. She's got the googly out with her with the jack now. So yes. Very entertaining. Good to see her smiling. That's good. You can't worry about it. That's done. It's done.
C'est la vie. Does mean that Wendy gets to redeliver the jack.
Shorter again. This is what Robbie and Wendy have played predominantly this way. They've got the jack. They've played it short. short end.
Mm-hmm.
Alex, he and Vicky involved in a bit of
Yes, they're involved in the coaching. Let's bowl back at 6 o'clock to the jack.
good shot here from Windy.
Yeah, very
Yeah,
nice
good.
bowl. Well played.
Yeah, this is the length they preferred. More of a chance here from Vicky. Good spot. Coming to a good spot too.
Yeah, good bowl. As they make their way up. Oh, we've lost it. Nope, she's picked it up. I was going to say she's lost a rag, but she looks a lot calmer than that.
Lost her egg.
Just having a chat there, Wendy and Robbie. Right, this is what the head looks like. We've got the 2 red stickered bowls level and the 2 blue stickered bowls pass. That's lovely leading, isn't it, from both of those players?
Absolutely. Gives both skips something to play to, something to build on.
It's not far away here. Mo Kelly's not far away here. Oh, lovely effort. And that's perfect, perfect weight. If you play 3 more bowls in that area, you'll either be holding 6 or you'll have every chance in the world for Vicky to do a similar thing.
So, yeah, so with Robbie and Mo playing the next 4 bowls, their main aim is, as you say, Alex, is trying to build ahead so you can either get a number or negate dropping a number. So you've got to put bowls in strategic positions where the opposition bowls are, or where you think the jack can travel to. So actually, Mo might be a little bit under with this one. But as you say, you know, the same weight as the last one. He's Robbie's not really affected the weight he played with the first one to change the dynamics of the head if he moves the jack, as he say.
Yeah, I think I often feel, and we don't play much 2-4-2 in New Zealand, an increasing amount I suppose, but those 4 middle bowls, it seems to be less about like dramatic shot play and more about if you put 4 bowls in a similar area and back the last 2 to do something, you can be really effective in 2-4-2. You don't really want to lose you don't really want to lose one of those 4 bowls in the middle. You just sort of, it seems to be at its best when they're at most a metre or 2 over. This is close.
Oh, has he found a gap, Alex?
How was there a gap there?
You know, any sit, either bowl, sitting lovely. Pretty good. Pretty good. Good shot. So pretty much he's got same weight as the last bowl. He's going to sort of jar something. There's no... you'd think he couldn't go through that gap again, Alex, but stranger things have happened. We've seen strange things happen, haven't we?
Done stranger things. And you think,
Yes,
why?
yeah.
Needs it to
What,
turn back.
No, he's gone wide. Yeah, I think he's gone a bit wide, Alex.
That was a lovely effort, but just a bowl wide and out of nowhere. You can now see that it's at least 3 to the red stickered bowls, maybe 4. Just take this moment to give a quick plug to Andy McKinley, who's been watching the coverage. He's been laid up with the plague, and he's the president of the Kensington Bowling Club, and they have a Summerset Classic Fours tournament that's been held over Easter weekend. 2 men, 2 women, $120 per team, and a great weekend of bowls. More details on their Facebook page, and it's a lovely area in the country up north in Kensington. So if you're looking for something to do over Easter weekend, look, there's a number of tournaments on. Why not check out the Kensington one?
Sounds like a good plug, Alex. Sounds like a good plug indeed. Good club, Kensington too. So you get in there if you're in the area, or if you have the opportunity to get to the area.
Yeah, gratifying to have people actually tune in and watch the broadcast. Often you forget when you're in a commentary booth that people are watching us on not only the Bowls New Zealand YouTube channel but also Sky Sport. So pleased that people are tuning in and enjoying the coverage. Vicky here.
Do we get numbers? Do we get numbers, Alex, from on Sky? We don't get numbers of.
Nah, they're good.
But we still get numbers. They're good.
Yeah, the YouTube coverage is it can be ridiculous with the. Oh, look at this bowl! Look at this from Vicky. If it holds,
Ooh, just under.
Great effort. You get upwards of 1,000 individuals watching for the national finals, and a lot of those view numbers are clubs that are tuning in. So, very good numbers for the broadcast, and just satisfying to be able to do it for 8 days in a row, really. So we've covered the entire national mixed pairs and fours.
Well, it's just great getting bowls on mainstream TV, Alex, isn't it? That's the big thing. I mean, that's it's all very well when we're on our live stream on the YouTube where you're preaching to the converted, where Sky Sport, we have the opportunity to our player base and our watcher base is hugely extended. Yeah,
it felt like a pipe dream for so long, so very satisfying. Vicky here, I think, she was so close with her first bowl,
unfortunately.
Just not let that bowl go as nicely as she would have liked. So the first number I think that we're going to see in this game, well, we saw a 3 on the previous end, so that's not correct, but a good bounce back here from Robbie and Wendy. I think it's going to be 3.5.
She's not quite converted that, sadly, so it looks like 3 shots to the red this team, Robbie and Wendy.
So 6-3 the score now after 5 ends.
So what number are you expecting to qualify, Alex? I mean, have you got you've got 200? How many teams? 200? You say?
It's about 240. So hopefully it won't go.
240 teams.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah. Hopefully it won't go to a round of 128. No, it can be around 128. It can't be the one more than that, or we'll have to play. I feel like we'll have to play through the night. So it should be. Usually it's 40% sort of qualify-ish. So whatever 40% of 240 is. It'll be over 64 and under 128, I would say. And that's as specific as I'd like to get about it.
For sure, absolutely. Well, I mean, you've the beauty you have there. You have the, as you say, if it gets dark, you have the Paratutu. You get the Paratutu Bowling Club. And
it can be worked. Yeah.
So perfect. So it's a win-win. I mean, we want obviously you want as many people qualifying and enjoying their nationals as possible.
So you can see what we're talking about there to the right of your screen, and that's the indoor facility at the Paratutu Bowling Club. It's one of the oldest covered carpets in New Zealand, and has played host to a National Fours final in the late 90s, I believe. Wendy Mackey's just there. We go. She's remembered. So those chalk marks to the left and the right are essentially indications for the players as to where to stand or where to not stand.
And first, look, honestly, Alex, first time on a live stream game or a game with the cameras, it is a bit not disconcerting, but it is a bit of a you've got to just keep it in the back of your mind, really, just to make sure you don't get in the areas that you're not supposed to, because it's not your nature to be standing there wide watching your bowls come down, is it?
Exactly.
So they're both coming down this forehand again, this seemingly
Yeah, I think
narrow
it's
side, but they've not turned.
it was good to see though the players really quickly identified that the forehand's probably the easier hand to play here.
Most bloody goody. Isn't it great to see that with the mixed pairs being brought into the national championships, Alex, that you can have couples, partners, wives, husbands playing bowls together and to a national level?
Yeah.
It just brings a new dimension to the game, I reckon. It's fantastic.
Yeah, it does. Although Steve Beale and Mark Noble were in the commentary booth with me for the men's fours final, and I think they were both, how do you put it, mildly concerned
Nervous.
about whether there would be separate beds after the completion of the mixed pairs. We did suggest that
It is.
perhaps in the program we should put a list of terms for partners to use.
Terms and conditions.
Yeah, just sort of safe
yeah,
things to
you
say.
You do find that you live together, play together. That can put a bit of pressure on the relationship. I know there's definitely couples that do not play together because they don't get on the head. So it's just wise not to.
We're largely tongue in cheek, really. It's all part of
Yeah,
it.
it's good
Families are sort of indelibly tied with bowls. There's so many bowls families. I know even you and I, Simon, both come from our bowls background is in family, and we've played a lot with family, etc., etc. So it's sort of all tied in together. But in saying that, absolutely, I'm sure there have been a number of very quiet car ride homes in the last 100 years of bowls in this country.
I think so. I mean, but the beauty is, Alex, what other sport could you play at a national level with your wife, partner? Could you?
Oh, precisely.
What other sport can you play? That's amazing.
Handy bowl there.
Very good bowl there from Wendy. So Wendy's, I believe Wendy's heavily involved in the Wellington representative team as well, I believe. Pretty sure she's on there.
Good.
Either on the panel or management side of things.
Yes, I've seen the name.
Very strong centre. Good effort. Just a little bit of good. Probably counting though, Alex, possibly.
Looks like it might be. It's level with the jack, and they're often closer than they appear.
Probably showing that it's just set down as well, which wouldn't have hurt. Just a little bit underweight, but handy-ish. Possibly not then. Truck number 28 going past. There's a good track in there. Look, there's plenty of room to get underneath for Vicky to get underneath her bowl. Probably good sighter for her.
Vicky just lining up on that forehand side. This is in the area here, Simon.
Well, man, well pointed. Mo's clapping.
That's a really good bowl.
This will be in the count. Well done.
Should be holding 3 there, I would say.
So when you've just got to rest on something through there, just any sitter, one of those bowls or the jack, be a good result for her.
2 claps.
Clapping. In the area for the jack, I think.
Look at that. What a shot. What a
Great
bowl.
shot. Great shot. Very good. So you would think that Vicky would be changing hands and matching that.
Yeah, just being asked to play that forehand side.
Yep.
Yep. Oh, backhand side, sorry. It's about clearing that front bowl, I think, for Vicky. That bowl at 12 o'clock, if you get past that, you're close, and she's close here.
Must be in the area. Must be. She's got the weight. She's got a goodie.
She's close here. Oh,
just didn't have the weight.
She let it go.
Lucky.
It looked so good. Players make their way down. So of course, today is the last day of section play for the Summerset mixed pairs, which means that post-section begins tomorrow. If you're interested in results and post-section draws, etc., etc., just keep your eyes peeled on Bowl Sub Aotearoa. They will arrive there after dinner, I would say, once all the results have been collated and inputted, and we've made sure that none of them are wrong. None of them are wrong, so that a post-section draw can be completed.
Just the uninitiated, Alex, the ones that people that are watching that don't play bowls, just explain what Robbie and Wendy were doing there with their crossing their fingers with the bowl and the jack.
So in this game, you're not allowed to measure distances, as we see Robbie here on his forehand, with like a physical measuring tool during an end, because it's considered to be cheating, because then you would know for certain whether you've got the closest bowl, so on and so forth. So what a lot of players do is, we call it finger measuring. So they'll stand and then have their fingers crossed over, so that's sort of in front of them, and use that to have an indication as to whether the bowls are closer or not, instead of just relying on the naked eye. Some people are very good at it. I am not, so I don't do it. But it seems to be popular, doesn't it, Simon?
Yeah, look, it does. I mean, as you say, Alex, there are some people that are very good at it, and like you can change the angle quite dramatically, and change how big a measure you do with your arms and your hands, if you like. Just the way you do, you close one eye, trying to get the one finger towards the jack, and one towards the bowl, and then once you're set with that, you move around to the one you're trying to measure against, and obviously if there's a gap one way or the other, they can then sort of tell which one's got the shot. But as you say, it's definitely a knack to it, a skill to it. It does if you've got someone who can do it very well. It's a big advantage if you can for sure work out if you have got the shot or not, whether you need to pursue more shots or play a different shot to whether you're holding or not.
Absolutely. Mo on the back end. He's very close here. Outside half.
Bowl over. Yes, looks like it.
I think he's done it. We'll get to replay that one at the completion of this end.
Yep.
Well, we'll get a replay of that very shortly. I think that was enough. Didn't waste any green there at all, did he?
No, can we say that was a moment?
Yeah, we can. And let's watch that moment now.
Right.
So look at this. He's trying to really go square through the bowl, but he gets a little feather, just enough to sit it down for one. Maximum weight for a minimum result there, but a shot is a shot. And 4-6 is the score on the 7th end now. How long have you been waiting to say moment for?
No, actually, to be fair, that was just my dad joke. I just thought of that one, sorry.
Oh, Vicky's lost the jack again.
This time it was to the right. First time she let it go to the left, so she's multi-skilled at that then.
It's funny, it's one of the things that's harder than it, or people seem to find it more challenging than it might be. Just because you think, oh, how hard can it be to deliver a jack? But there is an art to gripping the jack correctly and not letting it go, because it's a lot smaller than a bowl. I've seen a variety of different systems for delivering the jack. Lindsay Gilmore used to deliver it. He just used to stand with the leg on each side of the mat and just deliver it straight up the middle.
Yes.
That was his system.
Let's have a look from Vicky there. It seems to be coming good though.
Well done.
Good bowl.
Yeah.
Really good bowl.
2 bowls low.
So it's been quite an absorbing game, Alex, isn't it? There've been quite some good heats to watch and to have opportunities to not for big numbers, have they? They've sort of been always covered each other pretty much, haven't they?
Yeah, it feels like it's been a well contested match, really.
Hmm.
On the back end, Vicky.
Bit more ambitious with the green, I think. Still played a good one. Is the big boss, the big kahuna, we talk of the one and only Mark Cameron playing today? Is he playing the mixed pairs, Alex?
No, he's not. He's been just watching the bowls. Mark Cameron, what a good shot that was. So maybe you could argue he perhaps wasn't good enough to get a partner for the mixed pairs. I don't know what his reason. Don't know what his reason was. Mark Cameron played in the fours. They won 2 games in the fours, so they were pleased with their results.
Good to see them out there playing. There was, I think, was he playing with the other Mark, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was. He was with Mark O'Connor, Phil Huella, and Tony Lepper. So it was a Bowls New Zealand board team, and they went well.
Nice.
And I think communicated well together. So that's got to be good signs for the board dynamics too. So nice to have the Bowls New Zealand team participating.
Excellent.
Oh, Mo was just ready to play a bowl, but someone on the other rank didn't see him. That's why he's just stepped back off. There we go. On the forehand.
And the horn just having a look. Oh, he's racing. Mo, you're racing. And Vicky's quite correct.
That's interesting. I wonder if he. Do you think that was an intentional wait, or was it just a flick on the draw?
I think that was just a flick on the draw. I mean, what are they running at?
About 17
Alex?
17 and a half, 18 seconds. So, my goodness. Bang bang.
He's not alone. He's not alone. So we're pretty much 2 metre, aren't we? That Matt just looks to be just a bit off the 2 metre. So
Yeah, again, it's probably one of those times where it's slightly harder than it looks, because as a player, if you've been playing sort of your 2/3 to 3/4 length heads, look at this from Mo.
Ooh,
Square
can't
through
see it.
that pole, that's a great
Square.
shot.
wow, perfect.
You think to yourself, well, it's a longer end than what we have been playing, so I need to just make sure I reach up to it, and you blink and then your bowl is sunk into the ditch, and it's all quite disappointing.
Yes, that is the danger, isn't it, Alex? You're quite right there. The mindset goes, okay, to make sure you reach.
There's nothing more disappointing than doing that, you see, because you feel like you haven't even given your bowl a chance to get close to the head. So that's what we're all trying to avoid in this game, but sometimes it can result in just an overplayed bowl instead, which is equally as disappointing. I think
Oh, he's looking intently again, but quick again, I think. Might hang on this time, maybe. Ooh, no, he thinks we're going pretty quick.
oh, there it goes,
No.
just at the end.
So you can see the bowl, the red disc bowl over the head. So Robbie's got there's no danger of sitting either on those of blue disc bowls or the jack will coming over. So more in the area to do something. Might be just ducking away.
Just
So better
underneath.
effort by Robbie. Yep, that's the beauty of having 4 bowls though. He's got one more bullet. See, Moan really needs to get another bowl handy here because those 2 bowls are quite exposed, if you like, because they've got.
Oh,
Oh no! Well, okay, that might be a smidgen fortuitous there.
you'll be very happy with that result.
That definitely changed the dynamics of the head, didn't it? Really, because otherwise those 2 bowls could have been taken out for about 3 or 4, but now Robbie's forced to get a bowl handy.
Oh,
Oh.
oh, oh.
Oh no! Oh, Alex, rules.
Don't walk too
rules,
far. There we go. No, we're okay. We're okay. I don't mind that. That's So the reason.
I hope we didn't get too much.
Nah, it's
Did we
fine.
get too much flack yesterday for that? We were
No.
good, Alex, yesterday.
So for those who didn't tune in yesterday, the reason you just heard Simon and I express concern is because the conditions of play in your sequence, and we'll just wait because he's just playing a run shot here.
He is playing a bit of weight too. Interesting.
Here it comes.
Coming into,
Oh,
get
through.
one.
Is it going to stay up on the rink? No, go on in. So in your sequence of bowls, be it the first 2 or the middle 4, you're not allowed to come up to the head until after that has been completed. The skips with the last 2 bowls can follow their first bowl up and follow their second, or look before their second bowl. But everyone else has to wait until they've played their group of bowls. So to do otherwise is to go against the conditions of play. And we did just see someone who obviously hadn't done their morning reading yesterday. And we thought that Robbie Bird might have joined that. But they were very clever. They just walked towards each other and then stopped, didn't they, Simon?
They did. Well, again, just to reinforce, I inadvertently thought that there was 3 more bowls to go when I suggested that yesterday's Joanne shouldn't be going up the head, and it was her last bowl, so that was fine. But then 2 ends later, she did do what she said she shouldn't be able to do, and did walk up the head. So it was
Like
quite sort of a yes,
A reverse
What's the
delay on
results?
the commentary, wasn't it?
it was, yes. Pretty good here. This is going to go to, if it gets past, a really good bowl. Because those 2 bowls we were pretty exposed, and that's 3 shots. So now Wendy really has got to just be trying to draw, really trying to set a bowl.
Big end building for the Kelly combination. Surely if they had a nickname, they'd be called the Outlaws. Was that the man? Kelly? Ned
Yeah,
Kelly?
very, very good, Alex. No, very good, very good.
Thank you.
I like that.
Hold up enough for it.
She's attacking.
Ooh.
It's been
that's
shot out to the
still
side.
3, but it's a lot more room. A lot more room now.
Essentially, it's guaranteed that you will, at worst, if you're Robbie and Wendy, you should drop a 2 here, because we'll expect psychologically think, well, Vicky's going to draw another close bowl, but then only have to beat 2 close ones instead of 4. So a good shot there from Wendy. Backhand or forehand?
Yeah,
Oh, she's going to play the forehand.
It's coming across the head here. Coming. I mean, backhand would have been okay. Either hand, really. I suppose there's just plenty of room.
So this is what the players can see. So the right of your screen is essentially the confines of the rink. So Vicky playing the forehand, and we'll just see if this bowl comes back into line. So there it is there. Nice bowl. Well played.
As long as, I mean, that's the danger, isn't it? Playing on an unused part of the rink. If the jack gets splayed out wide, that part of the green has not been used. So generally, this bowl doesn't turn as much. But it's played well.
So this is such an important moment in the game because Vicky and Mo are holding a 4, but it's a loose 4. So Wendy, if she was in practice, 9 times out of 10 would be able to draw a second shot at least here. Big moment. Opted to play the backhand.
That shot, much just need to take your green and let it drift home. Oh, she's interesting. She stays up. She's played a beauty.
Oh, what a beautiful bowl.
Played a beauty. Absolute sonata. Very good.
More pressure than it seems is what I was trying to get to there because there's so much room and it's just, unless you've played the game, I don't think you'll understand how hard that is to do. but you just literally you're thinking to yourself, I have literal meters here to get a bowl within cooey. I shouldn't miss, and in knowing that you shouldn't miss, sometimes the pressure actually, it feels like far more pressure is on there than there actually is. But Wendy played that absolutely lovely bowl.
Well, the expectation, as you say, your own expectation is that, oh, look, I've got 2 metres to draw a shot, should be no problems. And then you go, oops. Oh, yeah.
I think
We've
so.
all done it, haven't we,
Yeah.
Alex? We've all done it.
Yep. I've seen people play wrong biases on easy shots like that. I'd imagine that'd be a pretty disappointing moment in a bowler's career.
Oh, not ideal, I don't believe. Not ideal at all, no. So halfway home, Alex? I mean,
Yes,
three
yes.
That's still anybody's game, as they say. That sleeve of Mo's is getting further and further down his arm.
Just to make it a consistent bit of sunburn.
3 metres.
Be a nice red strip.
I think there will be, Alex. There will be a red strip there, yes. It's like when you... It's like you've got some sort of disease when you take the crocs off. Pretty fair start. That's pretty good. Yeah, good recovery from the first one.
Mo here on the forehand.
In the right direction.
He's very close.
Pretty good.
He's playing well, the Kelly combination.
Yep.
Flags, the flags are getting up a little bit actually, Simon, today in comparison to other days. They're sort of flapping around in the breeze a little.
But the sun's still shining, Alex, which is great.
Oh, it's been lovely weather. It's nice to have nice weather at a Bowls New Zealand event where the gods have smiled upon us. Particularly that finals day where we were very concerned that we were going to have to go inside. That was pleasing to wake up in the morning and there to be blue sky and sun.
Absolutely.
Thank goodness.
Quite there, I don't think it was the first one. It's all still coming. Coming enough, maybe. I don't think so. How many other clubs that we're using this year, Alex, for the mixed pairs?
Good question. It should be roughly the number of sections, so I think it's nearly 18 or so different clubs around the place. Uranui's the one that's at the toppest, and I can't remember the one that's the furthest way down, but it's about probably an hour's driving between the two furthest points, so we've essentially covered the wider Taranaki region, which is quite cool. And a lot of the smaller clubs who have these such wonderful greens to play on have stepped up as host clubs for this year's Summerset National Mixed Pairs, so I know that people are having good experiences.
Look, I know when I've been down and played in the Taranaki Open, you wouldn't find a bad green anywhere in the Naki. We've been haven't been Uranuru, but watch Uranuru, it's fantastic out there. Inglewood, Stratford, all those clubs are just amazing, and the hospitality from the locals is fantastic.
Yeah, so we've got 20 sections for this mixed pair, so it'll be 16 or 17 clubs will be used, and we thank them all for doing such a good job, along with there's been recorders at every club for the bowl sub side of it, and umpires as well.
quite have the speed this time. So good little hit development here for the nine side, Alex. A little bit of jack or sit the bowl on the backhand here, Wendy.
Oh,
Hear that
just
wind
under the
getting our
line.
Sound effects.
You see there, it looks like you got 2 blues, 1 at 5, 1 at 3. A red stickered bowl at 8 o'clock, that's the shot. Another red stickered bowl at 11 o'clock, that's probably second shot. Remember I don't remember if we told people, but it's reasonably intuitive. If you look at the top left of your screen, you'll see that the scoreboard has a red part and a blue part. The red stickers obviously are for the red part of the scoreboard and the blue stickers for the blue.
Here's what we were saying before, Alex. Here's Robbie measuring with his fingers as to what the shots are. So I think he's saying to get rid of that blue disc bowl. Never weight required, I think.
Playing with a reaching weight. This is very close here.
Pretty close.
Oh,
Alex.
lovely shot.
Oh, good shot. Very good shot. Bit unlucky the way they actually set the blue ball onto the red disc bowl instead. They prefer, but
That it bobbed,
still a very good
yeah.
shot.
Should be worth at least a 2 to them though, so well played. Vicky just has to draw the shot now on the backhand. If it's got the weight to hold up, this could be a very good result. Oh, I thought she had the
Yeah, she
jack.
would. Wow. Dead stiff there. Any nick off anything, she'd have got a result. Dead stiff.
Looks like she must have played for that reaching bowl. Right in the area too. Beautiful day at the Paratutu Bowling Club. See there the blue sky and the light fluffy what sort of clouds are they? All I know is there's a nimbus cloud, but that's the ones that are real high and flighty, aren't they? So they must be some other cumulus. Yeah.
Cumulus?
Yeah, something like that.
Been a long time since I was at school, Alex.
The clouds.
Been a long time since my kids were at school, Alex. Yes.
Robbie Bird just
Big
trying
track
to
here for, yep.
add a bonus. That's a nice bowl. Well played.
Too much.
Could get a good result. I thought maybe he was going to get the outside
it's
feather of that bowl for a second.
Well, with that, looking at that way, he's just played there and he's pushed his way through the front tube. Creates the front. You would think it's may have been more fruitful just trying to draw one, but may just the way he saw it. So he's probably, what do you think, 3 to 4 down now? 3
Yeah,
maybe?
and he's potentially committed to wait after that first bowl, so I wouldn't be surprised if we saw another attacking shot. If you're going to attack it with your first bowl, you're almost committing to 2 nibbles, aren't you?
You are, exactly.
It's not great. You don't want to chop and change your shot selection.
I think he has changed though. He's trying to. He definitely pulled the weight back from his first one, but he's just hasn't got the line right, unfortunately.
Feels like a big end
It's a
in the
bit of a-
context of the game.
I'll let them do the hard work and count them up.
Mo just sitting down in the shade, going, ugh.
Yeah, it's not what I wanted.
Wasn't the plan. Nice shirt, isn't it? Bowls Fitzroy. It's had a Pahutakawa logo.
believe. Yeah.
And it was a 3 there to Robbie Bird and Wendy Mackey. So 10-4 the score as we reach the ninth end here at the Paratutu Bowling Club.
Have you been to the Fitzroy Club, Alex?
No.
I'm sure you have. No, they've got the 2 green club, very nice.
Yes.
They've got 1 green in front of the clubhouse. Then you've got a little stream that runs through. You've got a bridge. You walk over to the second
Lovely.
green, which is a beautiful setting. They've got a very interesting setup for getting rid of birds. They have, it's like fishing wire that goes. It's about a 2.5 metre above the green, and they run it up and down the green, which keeps the birds off the green. Would you believe?
That's a very good idea.
It's the birds obviously they see it and they don't like it. They don't want to go into it, or it's not like a complete covering. It's got obviously there's distance between each strand, but they're very effective. I one of the only clubs I've seen that has that situation, but they reckon it does a great job.
Yeah, fair enough. Maybe some other clubs who have members who visited the Fitzroy Bowling Club will consider that as an option. As we see Vicky here, maybe just short of a gallop, I think.
Still coming. Not quite. So a bit of a gap opened up, 10-4, Alex, after 18. So they'd want to, bit of a pivotal end. They really don't want to let the score get blow out anymore. Would Mo and Vicky. So they'd really want to score this end.
And also, Simon, I meant to mention it. We had a happening in the commentary booth during the fours when I was co-commentating with Mark Noble, and we've clipped it off and we've posted it on the Bowls New Zealand social media page, and we're intrigued to know if people can figure out what the noise was. So I was trying to say something very serious, and a noise happened, and it then became challenging to continue the commentary. Go to the Bowls New Zealand Facebook page and check out that clip. All we can tell you is it's not what you think it is, but if we can get some guesses over the next 1 or 2 days as we see this beautiful bowl from Vicky Kelly, 1 or 2 days, guess what the noise was created by, and then we'll reveal the information after that. But certainly it was one of the more challenging moments that I've had in a commentary booth, Simon.
I did actually see some comment. I didn't actually open and turn it and listen to it, Alex, but I did see some, what's we looking for? Insinuations as to what the noise was?
Yes.
Obviously, you were, I can imagine if it did in the commentary booth, yes.
All I can tell you is it's not what it sounded like. But it was very surprising. I think Mark and I were as surprised as each other, to be fair. But we got through it.
I think you in the booth with Mark and Steve Beale, they're both what I would both consider larrikins. So, yes, yes, I can well imagine. Wouldn't have been John Macbeth. He's a total professional, that John Macbeth.
Yes, no, it wouldn't have happened with John, absolutely.
No.
He'd tell you that as well.
Hope you're listening, John. Or watching.
Or both, even. It's Mo on the back end.
Not quite getting a good spot though, is he? Just going to sneak around the back, not quite. The worst time though. So just reiterating, Alex, that Robbie and Wendy must win this game and the next game to qualify.
Yes, very important for them.
It's a do or die for them. Mo and Vicky have one lifeline up their sleeve, if you like, but would like to obviously wrap things up here.
Oh, that bowl just under the line.
I've just had a message from John Macbeth, taking notes. Thank you, John, and good to see that you're both hearing and watching. Fantastic.
Mo on the backhand.
Sufficient weight to clip something's going to stay around.
Oh,
He is,
oh,
he
what a
has.
beautiful bowl.
That's worked out very nicely for him.
Sitting for 2. That was well played. Definitely
It's
2.
very narrow landing area here, Alex, isn't there? Really, because it's the bare jack to sit on. You've got to sit on, maybe is when he's saying, well, you've got bowls to rest in here. You've got
Yeah,
nothing to. Hard to
nearly-
know, isn't it? If the front bowl's already counting.
Yeah, it's not counting, and I nearly suggested the back end. Then I thought, well, what happens if you hit that front bowl?
Oh no, he's having a bit of a flick it.
Close here.
Edge.
Good
shot
bowl.
here. Great shot. Actually, very well directed from Wendy. That was well done. One down that one. They got everything. Oh, there you go.
So it's a lonely bowl. Chip it out, you get a 4 or 5. Or sit with a 4 or 5.
Good shot from Robbie, but does leave them a little bit exposed. I think he's got enough weight to sit there.
Could get lucky though. Well, not lucky. That was one of the chances. That's what we were scared that Robbie might do.
Yes. 2 shots. Plenty of room to draw in there, Alex. You draw to the second shot bowl. That's a good shot.
On the back end.
Pretty good.
This is from the player's point of view, from left to right. Oh, good shot.
Yeah, very good. Good second. That's second shot's all they need, Alex, isn't it? At this stage, 6 up. They just need to keep getting second shot.
Yeah, it'd be close to the shot even, because it is level with the it's level with the jack.
No indication from Vicky as to what that was, but is he a smidgen wide? Is he a smidgen?
Stalking after it.
Well, get in off that and sit in.
He's played
Not quite.
3 lovely bowls, really, Mo Kelly.
Certainly has.
As we see the main road again.
Easy, mate. The truck.
And
He's
we
coming
are
back. Empty vlogs.
How
He's
good.
empty, Alex. He's quiet, that one.
So that's a
He's empty.
quiet one, that truck. And you can see the commentary booth just to the left, that green shipping container looking situation. And we thank the Paratutu Bowling Club for the use of that shipping container, and thank also Steve Cottam who donated the commentary box. It certainly has made it a lot easier to do the broadcast.
Yeah, Alex and Colin, well done. I'd wave, but you won't see me.
Oh yeah, you could try. You're a bit short, Simon. You can't see over the monitors.
I'm a midget. Sorry, I apologise.
Here we go. So on the back end, Wendy
That one's pretty good.
needs it to turn. Has done so.
Another one there.
So still got a bit of opportunity here. Vicky just trying a little bit of jack or just sit the ball through a couple of feet. Watching with interest.
Very close. This is very close. Oh! What are the chances?
Well, that's another bowl. I mean, that's a very big cluster of blue disc bowls over there, Alex, isn't it?
It's a
So
yeah.
if Vicky can get hold of that jack and move it pretty much down the centre line, would be clover.
It's well, not panic stations, but there'd be certainly danger bells ringing in the ears of Robbie Bird and Wendy Mackey, because the percentages are all in the favour of Mo and Vicky if they can manage a connection. Just see this from the player's point of view.
Alex, is there a shot on the maybe not now, I was going to say, is there a shot on the forehand to get the jack, but there's not, probably a bit more closed in now, but there is now, but so
I think there was.
same sort of weight, isn't it? Same sort of weight, Alex, isn't it? You play that weight, you sit the bowl, grab the jack.
She's very close here.
I think she's just a bit wide with the weight, isn't she? Unfortunately. Oh,
It was a
big chance. Unlucky.
lovely effort, really. It's going to be one shot to Robbie Bird and Wendy Mackey. And I don't think the 7-shot differential is actually reflecting the tightness of this game, Simon.
No, not at all. Well, that was a huge, unfortunately, huge opportunity there, wasn't it, to sit the bowl or grab the jack for a big number. You just got to take those chances when they come, don't you, out in this sort of league?
You do. So you don't get, if you think it's a 14-end game, if you're playing really well, you might get 3 or 4, maybe even 5 opportunities like that. But ordinarily it comes once or twice a game where you go, oh, actually, I've got a shot on here for 4 or more shots. So it doesn't happen often, and you do have to take those chances when they do arise.
Still, 7 shots not insurmountable in this type of game, is it, Alex?
Oh, for sure. He just takes 2 or 3 ends in a row. It's the 10th end, so 4 ends to go. If Mo and Vicky can score on the next 2 ends, it'll be more like 11-8 than it is 11-4. And 11-8's anyone's game. So not beyond the realms of possibility. On the forehand.
Pretty good. Pretty good from Bobby. So on the forehand from Mo. Didn't quite hold up enough. Could be handy though.
Happy with that. Weight-wise, it's 4 reasonable bowls really. Again from those leads. If you look at the Mo's got the weight perfect, and Robbie's got the green perfect. So if you mixed all 4 together, you'd have essentially 4 bowls on top of the jack.
Yeah, like you'd think that Vicky would be coming down on her back end. So I mean, the bowls to the left, as we look at it from on the screen, is not a bad home. She's got bowls to rest on, or a little bit of jack's fine.
Yeah. Wendy first up on the forehand.
Going well.
That's a lovely bowl. That's really good.
Very good bowl. Doesn't really change things for Vicky though. She's still got to be trying to. I mean, the first bowl, if you get the jack, it'd be perfect. But if she can just sit the 3rd bowl at the back, get herself a bowl quite handy. Odd areas.
Right line.
Just a smidge and quick.
Just found the gap.
Good effort. Gave it a chance.
Just heard a sorry.
Nearly hit the camera stand. Get the camera stand there, Wendy.
Watch out, Max.
Nice sure you can get a wick off that to account.
Would it be hitting a foreign object? Probably not, because it's outside of your rink, isn't it? So you'd be okay if you hit
yeah, I think the umpire might make that a stretch to be called it a
give it back.
reclaimed bowl. Yes. definitely tighter this time. If she hasn't, don't think she's got the weight, unfortunately, to hold it just enough. Just going to dive. Well, again, we have the scenario in the last 10, didn't we, Alex, where there was a lot of bowls waiting to be the jack shifted to. If you manage to pull off not a miracle, but a an effective shot. Pretty good cover shot here from Wendy though. Very good. Yeah, if you could have probably placed your bowl there, that's where you place it probably.
Yeah, I'd be pretty pleased.
Just a bit too quick to allow the ball to turn. Still stays up. If it stays up, there's a chance. But again, it's one of those ins, Alex, isn't it? You're the score number or you drop a number, isn't it?
Yeah, it feels like an end that might tell us the story as to whether the game tightens up again or not, because if Robbie and Wendy can score here, they'll back themselves to kick on, and it's building nicely for that to happen. Whereas all Mo and Kelly,
count too, I think.
Mo and Vicky just need to score one shot here. If they can just wrangle the shot somehow, then they can stay in with a real chance of winning this match.
So Vicky hasn't really been far away with, she's been a chance, but nothing yet. Oh, not bad line.
Close.
Bad
Gotta
line.
be close. Very important moment here, and what a shot that is from Vicky Kelly. That's top-notch stuff.
Great shot.
That is as good a bowl as you'll see anywhere, and really, really required that shot.
Tremendous bowl in the context of the game, really. You cross over with Mo and trouble 3 down, 4 down.
It's the difference, isn't it? And meanwhile, you've got Robbie and Wendy going, well, we were holding 3 or 4, and Vicky's just absolutely snotted the shot. So what do you think they'll play here? I mean, the blue stickers at the bottom are from Wendy and from Mo and Vicky, sorry, so you can't get too aggressive, can you?
No, that's right. Well, I mean, you've got 2 bowls. You got the bowl on the tee, and you got the bowl to the left there. So you can if you're just drawing, you sit the bowl, grab the jack a little, move the foot, you're fine. So again, 11-4, you're still just trying to I suppose negate losing a number. So 1 down's okay. Get lucky, draw the shot, you're even better. I don't think you can afford to be too aggressive, as you say, Alex.
Well,
but he is.
This could go dangerous.
Well,
so see, look at those blue stickered bowls.
They're all at the back. So that's all their bowls over, all the blue bowls over here, apart from that one you can see, isn't it? Oh, no red one there.
All I can see with aggression is going for a kill, Simon, or chipping that bowl out. Well, it's absolutely clean.
Risk and reward, Alex, isn't it? Like to the chances of something going wrong. Well, Mo, interesting here with Mo. What's Mo doing here? Mo, oh Mo.
What?
Well, okay. What are we looking at here?
Well, he's changed the head entirely.
when he's trying to get the old whiskey shot 2-finger job in there, see if you can see what the shot is.
And this is fine because it's the last 2 bowls.
Yes.
Of the end. I honestly don't know who's holding there. I would say blue stickered because it looked like it did look like it bounced back up a bit, didn't it?
Yep. It's not a decent angle for us earlier, unfortunately, so.
I'm not sure.
And if we pan out there, Alex, I mean, Mo's actually got a bit of an opportunity on the backhand, isn't he?
Go through his shot bowl, cannon the red out.
Yep, through the port. Yep. Push the bowl out. Not sure what Wendy's doing right in the picture, but anyway, what's Robbie doing here? Do you think?
Oh, she is standing in the way. We'll try this angle. So from the player's point of view, just watch this bowl come in from the left. He's just tried to draw another shot. I think Mo has to be under that port that you see there, Simon.
Exactly. Yeah, there you go. That's
This
what,
could be
yeah.
I wouldn't get it underneath there, would I?
underneath on the backhand.
Yes, you would, Mo.
Underneath on the backhand. Through the shot bowl.
Yes, that's what Mo's just asked, Vicky. Can I get underneath? Oh,
No, that's not. No,
no.
but surprised.
I think Vicky might lead you up the garden path there, mate. It's quite tuned that weight with the weight, is he?
That weight on the backhand was worth 4 or 5 shots there.
Yeah. Yep.
So it's an opportunity that's gone begging for Mo and Vicky Kelly. But say la vie. We'll see who's holding the shot in a second. There seems to be lots of walking around. You can see them in the...
You may as well get the umpire out at this stage, Alex, didn't you, really? Time-wise, how are we looking time-wise, Alex, for this game? Did we take a time when they started?
We started at about 32 minutes past 11, and it's 12 minutes past 1 now, so they've got a while left. We'll be fine.
So, I'm not sure we've got any... No, the bowls can kick back, so I'm not sure we had a resolution of some sort.
Oh, I can see Wendy's got the
has
jack
picked
in
the
her hand.
And getting to the mat, so... Wow, that's again, that's 2 ends in a row. They've had up, unfortunately for the Kellys, they've had opportunities to score numbers, and they've just slipped away on them, sadly.
Yeah, they'll be a little bit disappointed, I think, with how it's gone.
Well, on reflection, as we said, I mean, Mo did ask Vicky that can I get to underneath, and that was the realistically looked appeared to be the best shot to push the bowl off there clean.
So Wendy's just misdelivered the jack, so that's why we've seen Vicky. She may decide to change the length of the... No, I thought she might move the mat there.
Oh. Yeah, whoops. That's the wrong one, came out the side of the hand. So Jack will definitely be on 2 metre. That's surely that's out.
Ah, well.
Oh well. So Wendy's, is she bringing the mat? No, leaving the mat where it is.
Entitled to
the mat
move the
doesn't
mat.
appear to be moving.
No, it stayed where Wendy placed it down initially.
You just about knew that was going to happen, didn't you?
So on the back end.
So 4 ends to go, 8 the difference. So 2 and end. 2 and end is the guide as to what the Kellys require.
Metre, good metre.
Or the run rate, as you say, Alex.
Mm-hmm.
That's that far out. You're playing that hang well, so... Doing well. Good ball, Vic.
Pretty good.
Lovely bowl.
Very good. Great start.
That's a really good shot.
Great starter. That's as perfect a start as you get, Alex, isn't it? That one? Back toucher.
Absolutely beautiful bowl on the Kellys. Still fighting away here. 8 shots behind they are. And this is the 11th end.
Yours, or you playing here? 2 choices. I don't mind.
Usually you think if your lead puts a bowl that close with their first bowl, you'd be thinking to yourself, surely we can find a way to score. And
Spot
Bob,
here. Oh, great shot.
and now you're thinking maybe we won't score on this end. That's a really good bowl from Wendy Mackey.
disheartening, isn't it, when you played probably your best bowl of the match, best draw lead bowl of the match, and your opposition lead tends to stronked it out first bowl, next bowl.
Yeah, it's that immediate response, isn't it, from the opposition? It can just be a little bit deflating, particularly if you're 8 shots down. So they're trying to claw their way back into this game, the Kellys. It's at a point where they probably need to score the next 2 or 3 ends. And would have thought, well, we've got a good start, and then immediately removed by Wendy Mackey. I don't know why it's important to know whether... I don't understand why we're checking to see who's holding what.
I don't either.
Feels largely irrelevant because we take the score after the end is completed.
Yes, there's only, was it 4 bowls? There's only 12 bowls to go.
Yeah, sorry, that was a bit cantankerous for me. I've only had 1 coffee this morning, and it's been... we're 5 days into the into the event.
Colin coffee to the comedy box, please, quickly.
I'll survive. I'll try have a sunnier disposition. So didn't mean to come across quite as cantankerous as that ended up sounding.
It is a little bit bizarre that that was required to find what the shot was.
Just feels we play a really simple game, and it's complicated by the people who play it generally, and there's no need to overcomplicate it sometimes. It's a lovely bowl regardless from Robbie. Really good shot.
Well done.
Beautifully played.
Well done.
Mainly if the shot doesn't change based on who's holding. Like the shot that you want to play, Simon, if that's the same regardless of whether you're up or down, it's unnecessary information. You're just adding stuff to your head. Although Robbie then went and played the bowl perfectly, so I might not know what I'm talking about.
Well, no, on the backhand he always had 2 chances, didn't he? So,
he's got it.
and Mose replied it.
Beautiful bowl.
Oh, is he gonna? Yes, well done.
Just behind. Run down to that.
It'd be interesting to see if he opts to play the backhand or the forehand here.
Take that well.
I think Wendy's asking him to play the forehand, by the looks of it. A little bit of wind in the fixed mic there, Alex, isn't there?
Yeah, it is a little bit windier today than it has been.
Well, I think he stayed with the hand he played the first time. I think Wendy was after maybe the forehand, but he did stay with what he played. He did play a good one. So
For Mo, his first bowl was a reaching bowl, so he needs to take more green and add less weight to this because he'll be looking more to draw to the head rather than play through it with this bowl. Too heavy.
he's still reaching.
Too heavy. So that's a pour. Stayed up on the paddock, I think, but his intention would have been to
Good
draw.
reaction, I think, yes.
Over, or just coming over onto it. I reckon this is the way.
So decision to play the forehand has been made with this one. Here's Bowler running to work off.
Look at this from
Looks pretty good.
Robbie Bird. Just found the gap. Great try.
Yep.
So really, as you said, Alex, it's just got to be a draw, more of a draw shot, just trying to drift him just around that front bowl, that front red disc bowl for Mo. Haunches means he's looking at. Still a bit quick though, isn't he?
A little bit.
Just
It's
a
an
smidgen through
an
there.
improvement though, more of a draw.
Yes, exactly. Well, Robbie's got a chance here, doesn't he? Because he can sit his own bowl up. If he gets on the jack clean, he's got 2 of his own bowls waiting there.
Oh, it was a big sight.
It was an oh.
I'm not sure why.
Yeah, not bad. No, neither do I.
I've seen worse.
Yeah, I've seen a lot worse bowls than that, Alex. Yes, exactly.
It's a lovely shot.
So
Mo just asking
Does
if they're up or down.
pretty much, yeah.
Has to be on the
Makes it harder on the backhand. Oh, you,
has to be on the forehand. Has to be on the forehand. I don't understand.
apparently not. Apparently not.
Oh, it's impossible because there's a blue bowl that sits at 2 o'clock.
Your path to the jack is covered by a bowl in the front.
Oh, I wait. Been proven wrong. It just happened before and will happen again. Just on the wide side. Don't really understand the logic. Although that bowl there, that might encourage Mo and Vicky to switch to the forehand side, because it means that if you were unlucky enough to get the jack in that 4 o'clock direction, when you're playing the forehand side, you've got a blue stickered bowl there or thereabouts. But I would fully expect to see Vicky play the forehand, simply because that blue stickered bowl, or the red stickered bowl, sorry, that sits at 2 o'clock to the jack, is literally in the backhand draw line.
She may. It's funny, Alex, because she'll probably get up there and go, "Oh, girl,
Yeah.
that's not."
It can look different,
that,
eh?
That doesn't work. Well, yeah. Why was asking going down here? So it is 30 metres away from where you were. Can be look a little bit different.
Just to get the perspectives. So Wendy here on the forehand.
Probably like
This
it.
is lovely. That's lovely. Really good bowl.
Oh, might be unlucky.
Oh, she's
Maybe.
moved the jack a little bit. Not a lot.
Yep.
Kelly's a 2 down, and Vicky's going to play her forehand side.
You got the leg? Use that. That's right.
Had about the right. That was about the right weight, wasn't it? Just to
was.
reach through.
We've got 2. Or you can catch one here if you like. As long as you're wide enough, you get to here, it's fine. Yes.
On the back end. So when you're playing the backhand, essentially trying to cover, isn't she? You look at the head that's sitting there. It's just about trying to draw around. I don't think she's got the weight. So another chance for the Kellys. You could move the jack back a foot for 3.
No, we've got them all here. Well, we've got 3 there, but you want to have a run at the jack?
Ooh, there you go.
Have a run at the jack.
Interesting.
Okay. Not a million miles away, I tell you. Not a million miles away here. She's got it.
Where's it going to go? Where's it going to go, Alex? She goes
It's in
through
the
gap
ditch.
itself. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow. That's a great shot.
Do you think Vicky'd be looking a bit more excited? That's a
You would have thought so.
that's a great bowl. See the blue stickered.
Absolutely.
That's incredible. What a shot that was from Vicky Kelly, and they knew what they were doing. That's a beautiful bowl.
Well, they've hitched a couple of chances in there, and they've converted that one nicely. So brilliant. Oh,
Good on
3.
them.
Well, still great bowl. 3 shots.
Well played. It's funny how bowls works, isn't it? Because that's the opportunity that's probably they've had 3 chances for a number, and that was the most unlikely one of the entire of all of the
Yes, it
chances,
was,
that was
wasn't
the
it?
one that's the hardest bowl to play, and Vicky has absolutely nailed it.
So it gives them a sniff. 5 down with, what have we got there? 3 to play, Alex? 5 down, 3 to play. That's nothing in the game of 4s.
No.
Certainly isn't.
Well, that was a bit, wasn't it? They had 2 then, didn't they? So that would have been, that could have been 14 to 4, so 10 shot difference instead of a 5 shot difference. So yeah, big bowl there.
Vicky just delivering the jack back because it was misdelivered by Mo. Jack delivered there, just shy of the 2 metre mark.
Right, well this is the end really, isn't it? If Mo and Vicky don't score here, it's pretty much not done and dusted, but very hard to come back from.
Yeah, they've picked a good time to score a 3 because it's enabling them
They have indeed, yes.
to kick on. You get another 3, suddenly you're 2 down on the second to last end. And then anything could happen on the last end. Of course, this is the anti-penultimate end, Simon.
Love that word, eh? Huh? Love it.
Yeah, well, I've consistently for the last 6 games been meaning to try and say it, and I keep forgetting, so
Yes.
glad we've got it
Well,
in
you
now.
got it now. Well done. Well done.
Enter it into the Bowls lexicon.
That's a flash word too, Alex Lexicon.
I'm on fire. Well, I'm no good at
Boy.
Scrabble, so it's pointless, isn't it?
Oh, really? Well, being colourblind shouldn't affect you. Scrabble, surely.
If only that was the excuse. Here we go, Mo on the forehand side.
Pretty good.
Good bowl.
So even though it's a bit blustery, it's quite warm today in Taranaki.
Yeah, it is. It is. It's the sun's been out since this morning, so certainly comfortable. As again, we see the. I just keep nailing this shot, don't I? There's another logging truck that goes past. Of course, when the number of logging trucks go past that do go past, it's hard not to switch to it and get a logging truck.
Yes. And how much
the
more
empty.
difference does it make when they're empty? Hey, they're empty, they just make hardly any noise, don't they?
I was saying, I can't remember if you were on the commentary or not. I'm sure Paratutu's turning 100 this year. Surely a final has been decided because the bowl's been on an angle and a logging truck has gone past and set the bowl down in for shot. Surely that's happened at some point.
Wow, must have done, surely.
Surely.
You're right, Alex. Has to have done, has to have been.
Be an exciting way to win, and perhaps not such a good way
Would be.
to not win.
You'd feel slightly aggrieved if you're on the receiving end of the earthquake / truck rumbling down, wouldn't you?
You're like, why?
So Winnie looks like she's down on the forehand.
On the rake here, if it gets the jack, this is
She
fortunate.
does need the jack. Well, depends where she puts it though. Because that's all yellow, green, yellow and green. Where am I getting those from?
Are you the
Blue
colourblind
disc
one,
marks,
Simon?
Alex. One, no, not normally. To be fair, to be fair, Alex.
Yeah, so she's popped it back there. That's she'll be absolutely gutted with that. She's just underneath the line. Weight was good to the 2 metre mark, but just pinched the line a little bit and had a slice of absolute hell to pop the jack back. And now Mo and Vicky are holding probably 2 shots. So Vicky switching to the backhand. one clap, two.
One clap. I think that's a clap to slow down.
Two claps and a well done. Good.
Yep.
And fair enough too.
Plenty of room for Wendy.
Wendy on the forehand. You'd be wanting just to take a bit more green than her previous effort. Same weight though, because you always try and think about where your last bowl finished up weight-wise, and if we look at, and this bowl's not going to do that. Robbie probably even said to her, look, it's the same weight as your last bowl, because it's that red stickered bowl that's to the far right of your screens, you see it. It's the right weight to draw the shot, so just try and remember that when you're playing the game. Oh, how's the track here? Surely.
Tighter, for sure, but that's their bowl in the front.
Oh, what a bomb.
Nice. Beautiful. Wow.
What a great shot. That's lovely
good.
stuff.
Very good.
Oh, if they hold on to this number, the last end is going to be very interesting, and we've said it before, but it bears repeating. Robbie Bird and Wendy Mackey are in a sudden death situation. If they lose this game, they cannot qualify for post-section. They need to win this one and the next one. Wendy just not sure what hand she wants to play the shot on. Second shot, you don't need to draw the shot here. You're just thinking about trying to draw a second shot, and then you can work from there. That's what we talk about with these middle four bowls. Just four bowls in the area. Well, that's okay to get it square. That's Robbie's bowl.
Yep. That's a big help.
Good, yeah, good bowl. Well, it's a good result. Nice weight. So she have a slice of heaven and a slice of hell with her 2 or 3 bowls. The other bowls were good. You're allowed one off, and it may actually clog up that forehand. Imagine an inside out. I thought for a second it might get a very good result. Walk over.
So as you get closer to the end of the game, with definitely for Robbie and Wendy, knowing they have to win there, puts a little bit more pressure on them. Whereas obviously Mo and Vicky, having that lifeline still, well, the last game if they have to lose this one, up their sleeve, not so much, It's and pressure is a funny thing, else, isn't it? When you know you've got to win, you have to win.
And the Nationals,
pressure can do funny things.
Yeah, the Nationals doesn't come around every day. Players look forward to these events, and there is a lot of pressure because you want to do the best that you possibly can for yourself and your club and your centre. It'll be interesting. It will be interesting, remembering that Robbie and Wendy have been ahead this entire game as well.
Well, that's the thing too, isn't it, Alex? Knowing you've been in control the whole game, and it comes in the last few ends, and you feel it slipping away. Like, how'd that happen?
Yeah. Mo steering this one down. He's
you don't want the running.
Racing through.
Quick. Wow.
I've seen that happen a few times.
Got onto that back red one. The back red one would have been good, Alex, but missed.
I like those picker-uppers.
Do you like those? I've got one of those, Alex.
Oh, they're fantastic.
Don't use it
Thanks.
very often, but I got one. So now with Robbie, again, it's like the temptation is to try and do something to sit a bowl out, but you've just got to be aware that that's your bowl on the head, isn't it? That's the only bowl you have on the head. So he's got to be just You can't be playing with too much weight. It could be if he's coming to the backhand, he's trying to sit the ball. Now he's going forehand. Looks like.
Second shot
Maybe.
first. Surely second shot first.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So need another ball in the head because Mo's still got that opportunity to sit the red death bowl out for a number.
Very close here.
Look, it's game
Who's got the
awareness
weight
too.
right?
Game awareness, isn't it, Alex? Oh, good shot here.
It needs to stop. That's
Pretty
a good bowl.
Yeah, no, it's pretty good.
That's a great bowl. It's better than a good effort. That's perfect because
It
they've
is.
now
It's very
isolated. You've gone from a situation where yours was the isolated bowl. They've now isolated the shot bowl. And they've got second and
Yep.
third. So the equation becomes quite different. No reason Robbie couldn't look for on the backhand even. See, that's what the head looks like from the player's point of view. And we'll see Mo's bowl come onto your screen shortly. Careful. What are they doing?
Wow.
That's Robbie's shot.
I mean,
It's-
it
you know,
is right shot.
Robbie,
I
if
mean-
Robbie plays that weight with a bowl more green, you'll sit through the shot bowl for 3. He'll think about it.
The absolute luckiest bowl would have been to shave that jack sideways to the back two, wouldn't it? But yeah. I mean, probably Robbie's almost as good on the forehand, isn't he?
Yeah, just exactly
Trying
the
to
same.
sit- Oh no, maybe not.
Probably safer on the
Probably
forehand.
Need to be.
Yeah, he's going
Need
for
to be a
it.
bit quicker though. He is.
He is. Very close here.
In the
Very
air.
close.
What's he doing, Alex?
Oh, it's a
What's he
kill.
doing? Killing it.
And we know what that means, Simon.
Where's your thing, Alex? Where's your button? Where is it? Here it comes. Mr. Grumpy. No, he's not.
He's not grumpy, he's dead.
Describe that emotion. Describe that emotion, Alex.
Dead. it's
Oh, he's dead.
it's a killed jack.
Is that what
It's
he's
been
got?
killed.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course. Yes.
Got the
Right,
crossed,
great. Thank you.
crossed
That's very
eyes.
well explained.
I'm not sure if dead's an emotion, but that's what it is.
It's definitely a state. So of course now that the with 2-4-2 and the fact that last end Robbie and Mo led off and played the first 2 bowls, and the last 2 bowls they've got to go back down and start the end off again.
Yes.
So they have to play the first 2 lead bowls and the skips bowls.
It has to be played in the
No cracks,
same
Alex?
order. No, I've missed it. I was 3 out of 3. So
No, are you hanging on? You got this. You hanging this.
I mean, they might
shots in hope.
misthrow the jack yet. We'll just wait and see, Simon.
Okay, all right.
It's a lovely day, isn't it? Really,
It's quite beautiful.
here at
It is
the
a lovely day.
Paratutu Bowling Club. And if you are wondering where you can find results, Bowl Sub Aotearoa is the place for you. You can find that on the Bowls New Zealand website or the Bowls New Zealand social media channels. And as
No.
you can see, there's nothing on
We're
the
out of-
road at
we're out of
all.
time for your
So
We're out of time
Just
for the truck, Alex. Back to
2
the
more
bowls.
seconds. No, it's gone. Well, I was see the first bowl from Mo into the ditch. He'll be disappointed with that one. He's lost his
Yeah, not
last.
the ideal start for Mo.
The last 3 bowls have been slightly overplayed from Mo, from memory. So just trying to find that draw weight, get that draw weight back.
So we're still on the anti-penultimate end, Alex, aren't we?
Yes, we are.
Oh, there's your truck going past now.
Yeah, absolutely typical.
Much better here for Mo. Or maybe not. No, it's just pulling up.
Probably on the forehand. The time now could be interesting. So sort of 7 minutes in, so it's probably got 21 minutes left. 20 minutes left here, which means we finish at 2 o'clock. And it's a 2.5 hour time limit. So 11:45, 12:45, 1:45. We can go to 2:15. Is that right? We can go to 2. Oh. Well, that's not very good maths from me. So we can go to 2. So we're about right, but if they kill another wren, they may find that they get 13 hens in, not the 14. Players will have an eye on the time. It's usually written down on the scorecard.
Well, that's the first. I mean, that's the first kill we had, wasn't it, as well?
Yes, it was.
I
Yeah.
think.
It's a generous enough time limit for the mixed pairs. This is a good bowl here from Vicky. Underneath that one. No.
Oh, just not quite.
Thought she had that.
Just going to sneak inside that. That's all we need.
Not far away. Oh, it might keep running. Oh, I can see it in the shadows.
On the lip. Yes, there it is.
Hang in there. Of course, with the number of qualifiers, Simon, tomorrow there's going to need to be 4 rounds of post-section play to get it down to the right number. So it'll be a bit of a marathon day for some players tomorrow.
4 rounds, Alex, you say?
Yep. It's if you're people wondering, well, why is it 14 ends when you might think that it could be a bit longer than that? It's because you don't want to push. To add an extra day is a little bit unreasonable when people, leave as a precious thing. So didn't want to add an extra day with the number of entries we've got. Likely to need the 4 rounds of post section on day 1. And if we ask people to do that and also play 18 ends, that's 4, 8, 12, 16. Look, I can count up in 4s. 16 more ends you'd have to play. Thank you. Which is another 2 hours, which is an 8:30, 9 o'clock finish, which is also unreasonable. So 14 ends is what it has to be, as we see Vicky play an absolute bomb here. They're finishing strong, the Kellys.
They are. Interesting, she's playing pretty much exclusively down the backhand this way, didn't she? She's hardly played a bowl on the forehand at all, I don't think.
Yeah, I can remember backhand shots.
A little wide out again from Wendy.
Oh, hands on the hips. Just feels like the momentum, I know the score is still 5 shots in favour of Robbie and Wendy, but the momentum certainly feels like it's with the Kellys. I think Vicky's sort of stepped up a little bit in the last few ends, and it's just changed how this game is feeling.
That's a bit wider, never mind. Cover this one.
That's a bit wider. It's a lot wider.
Never mind. You've got 2 good bowls. Hey, Winnie. There's one close.
So two goodies. I mean, Wendy's still got a big opportunity here. She just sneak around her the front bowl of Robbie's and just land either the shot bowl or the second shot bowl. That's perfect. A bit of line, I think.
Very close. Underneath,
You can
took
look
a
now.
coat of
Look now,
paint off
Vicky.
the jack.
And made that shot even harder now, didn't it, really? So as you say, coming home strong, the Kellys. So 2 or 3 here, Alex, would make it very interesting, wouldn't it, again for the last 2 ends?
And they're holding 2.
You'd think that Mo would be coming on the backhand, just trying to pierce between the purple and the blue bowls to get maybe just past the head on the right hand side. Maybe it's sort of 5 o'clock, maybe, because that bowl, that looks like if Robbie gets onto the shot bowl, or the jack's going to squirt sideways in it, so which would be probably more towards the the two red bowls and going forward. So which is where he's trying to get to.
Lovely
Pretty
bowl. I think
good.
that's in the count.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
maybe
pretty
just
good,
out
yeah.
of the count.
Mm,
But a well
but very
played.
good. I mean, that's The jet goes sideways. That'll be
Mm.
unless it kills. That's going to be pretty much in the vicinity. So very good bowl there from Mo.
Intriguing.
So you think just a dead draw, and you're just a bowl on the head.
Yeah, again,
No
second shot. And it's no need to panic, really. You're protecting a 5-shot lead, which is actually, that's it's comfortable enough, a 5-shot lead. So just second shot's fine. Oh, and now there's all the
Not
pressure
good,
in the
that
world on Robbie's last bowl. Imagine, now here's an idle thought, Simon, which won't happen, but imagine
Go for it.
playing the plant on the top right, those two blue bowls that are touching, to squeeze the jack back up for two reds. Yeah, outside plant. Because they're not quite touching, you see, so you'd have to get the
Yes.
inside half of the outside bowl. That bowl is just going past now, inside half of that at great speed, and then that bowl comes across and pops the jack back up the rink for two. Yep. I'm telling you, it's on. Colin and Cole are both looking at me like I've lost my mind, but that's not, I swear it's not true.
I think it's going past Alex, got to be honest. But anyway, we'll never know because he's not playing it.
I mean, I probably isn't working. And no one would play that in their right mind.
Well,
It was just an idle thought.
He's unless he gets lucky, he's
Oh.
2 down. So wow,
Oh,
another 2.
well,
Two
well,
shots.
well. So, finishing home really strong. The Kellys 9-12. The score now on the penultimate end. They score again, and they're back in it. As we said, the game never felt like it was over because the Kellys had good opportunities that they just hadn't been able to quite take. But last few ends been very interesting.
And again, we sort of have to mention the finishing line there for the winners is vital for one team and not so much for the other team. So as the gap closes, the Robbie and Wendy will be feeling a bit more like, oh, okay, hang on, we need to hang in here.
Of the two teams, the pressure is more on Robbie and Wendy because they've used their 2 lives, whereas Mo and Vicky can afford to lose this match and can still qualify.
And they both, just looking at the results, Alex, they both will be playing a team that doesn't need the result.
Oh, that's
in
the
last
worst.
game. And they're dangerous teams. They're dangerous, as we know, they're dangerous teams to play. So, should results go the way of Robbie Bird's team, then they'll both be playing needed in the last game, and they'll both be playing teams that can't qualify. So,
Having
tricky.
played a bit of bowls, Simon, as have you, and I think anyone who's played the game will agree with me here. The worst possible team you could possibly ever play ever in a game that you need to win is a team that doesn't require it, particularly a team that's had a poor day, a team that feels like they could have played better and is sort of over it a little bit. It's the worst team you could play because they play with a freedom that's hard to explain and very, very hard to find a win out of those games in my experience.
Absolutely.
Oh,
And
stop.
we've got probably a worst end from the two boys here, the two girls here, sorry, that we've had, really.
Yeah, it's a loose end, really, by their standards. Perhaps a slightly shorter jack
Absolutely.
than what they have been playing to. Oh, no, that's not an excuse because it's about right, isn't it? Just a couple of metres up from the 2 metre mark, but just scattered. And with 8 bowls to come in this next sequence, you would expect to see a tighter head within the next 5 minutes or so.
So Mo's on that perceived better side that doesn't swing as much this way. Well, that's definitely the shot, Alex. Pretty handy. Well, Robbie will feel that with 4 good bowls from him, he can sew this game up for their team. I would think he'd be thinking, okay, let's play 4 good bowls, 3 good shot bowls, and a position bowl, and then we can wrap it up. So
Exactly. Mo steering this one down.
just going a bit, isn't he? Just a smidgen. Not a bad spot though.
Be happy with that.
Probably counting, huh? Yeah, still counting. Still looking. Pretty good. Very good ball. So Mo's got to improve inside. Probably his first bowl to get the shot. Hard to see through the crook of.
Yeah. Little feather.
Yeah. Oh yes.
That's been enough. You can see it there.
It'll
He's
work.
drawn the shot. What a bowl.
Yeah, beautiful. Well, I mean, interesting. When he's asking when he's asking Robbie to come down the forehand, but I think he just played 2 on the back end. He just played a screamer. He could just. Don't think you need to be attacking so much, do you, Alex? Really?
No, just
Oh no, well he is.
a reaching bowl.
He's narrow. He wanted to chip his own
He
off.
found the
Oof.
gap. He'll be disappointed
Lovely
with
leg,
that.
actually. Jeez. Interesting shot though, wasn't it? In the realm of the game at this stage, I would have thought bowls on the head would be probably more.
I would
Or
say
looking, but anyway.
that it probably indicates a slight frustration at how the last few ends have gone. That's how it feels. Yeah, it's just someone who's going, oh, we've been winning the entire way, and the Kellys are playing quite well.
This is big. Benji does here.
Brave.
Brave. Well,
I'll lose
interesting.
it if I
I'm not
trade
sure.
on that.
I'm not sure he was trying that, but
I'll go wide if it's all right.
He's just going to play the same bowl again, but
Yeah.
better. Got a chance here. He's got a chance here. Look at this. He's got it clean. What a bowl.
well done.
Absolutely lovely stuff. That's really well played. A confident bowl from Robbie Bird.
Played as per script, didn't
Yeah,
he?
good
I'll play
shot.
it wider.
You can see there holding 1. So a brave bowl for one shot, but a good bowl
I know.
nonetheless.
Yeah.
I suppose it's fine as long as you don't miss.
Well, exactly. That is the old story. Yeah, you got to trust your skip or whoever's playing the bowl, and as long as that miss, you're happy, aren't you?
Sometimes you do just feel it. You know, it might not be the percentage shot, but sometimes you just know that you're going to be successful in the shot that you feel like you can play, and the people watching may be thinking it's madness, but sometimes it's just the shot that's on for you. I think that's probably the case there with Robbie. I think he was been a little frustrated over the last few ends and probably wanted just to channel that into something. And we see Vicky here on the probe. The weight's actually really good. Just the green.
SRVs, they're not a big swinger on a running shot, or a weighted shot.
Yeah, they won't turn easily, and it feels like it's very important that Wendy draws a second shot here on the backhand. So it looks like a lonely bowl. Turning hand, she's just been reminded.
He's indicating stay out. Ooh.
Panic.
She's going to sit night. Well,
that's a miracle, to be honest.
It's good and bad, isn't it? It's good and bad, isn't it? Really, yeah. So
they both go.
Well, I'm not sure.
Yeah, but there's a red bowl at 12 o'clock.
Just the speed to get in underneath the front bowl of her own front bowl, isn't it, Alex?
It's almost better to get the jack
Big
here.
moment. Yes. Doesn't like it.
It's trying to turn.
Doesn't like it.
Oh,
no.
Square through. That was nice weight. If you look how far that collision bowl followed, that would have been a perfect shot. But Wendy now with a chance to add a bonus. And Joe Edwards says, when you're holding the shot, do not cross the centre line. And those are words that'll be ringing in Wendy's ears. And that's exactly what she's done here, taking a nice green.
She won't be with that. So 2 shots, that's going to be 5-shot difference last end. So that's huge in the scheme of the game. There hasn't been a 5 been scored. So
I think a sigh of relief there, to be honest, for Robbie and Wendy. They'll be thinking, oh, thank goodness we found ourselves 5 shots up on the last end, because would have been some panic bells ringing over the last 4 ends as the Kellys have clawed back. But last end we are, and have got on just before the time limit too. So they're up to the last one now. It can be killed in perpetuity, of course. You can kill and kill and kill if that's if you're so inclined. Jack delivered to the full 2 metre mark, and that's clever from Robbie, because it's very hard to kill a jack that is on the 2 metre mark, isn't it, Simon?
it is. And also it means there'll probably there's a possibility of more bowls going in the ditch and not being usable too, Alex, I would think. So not with this one though. That won't be going in the ditch. I don't think we haven't really seen the full-blooded run, shot or drive from either Mo or Vicky anyway, have we, to be fair?
No, we haven't. And I don't think we'll see it. I think they'll just try and build the heads up. See this bowl. It's just
what in the ditch. Yeah, exactly. This not unfortunately what they wanted. So this is going to mean, obviously, as we pointed out, Alex, that both teams will now go into their last game, both with a chance of winning and getting through the post section, and both with a chance of not getting through the post section.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just that big green. Come on. I ain't gonna put any more. I've got to do it.
On the back end.
Oh, they're both finished up.
Oh, and see, with those 2 bowls, now you're thinking, well,
Nice of the ladies.
how am I going to...
Did you hear that from...
No, what did you say?
Did you hear that from Vicky? They both played a shocker.
Nice on live television.
Beautiful. I know, exactly. Yeah, the audio was quite feed is a bit louder than they probably wanted it to be at that stage. But yeah, oh dear. Sorry, Alex, I interrupted too.
No, you're fine.
Pretty good. Windy here.
Just over the
Still going.
overweighted.
Still going, my word. But it's on the ring. It's a goodie. So Vicky's got to play her 4 best bowls of the game all in a row here. Still a chance.
Have a realistic opportunity.
Pretty good.
Well, there's one of them. That's a
one.
beautiful bowl. Vicky
4
has
more to
finished
go.
very strongly in this game, to be honest. I think she's outplayed Wendy over the last 4 or 5 ends. Wendy just a slight slap of the thigh there. Not going to make it. And Vicky now, her job, Simon, is just to plug another bowl close.
Yep. Because again, as we know, Alex, the bowls that are in the front, that are in the way, can be a mighty nuisance, can't they? If you've got to get to an end, get to a head. Oh, she's a bit. Oh, that's going to be unfortunate.
Disappointed with that after such a good first bowl. So Wendy on the backhand again. Well, she hasn't. I'm not sure if she's got around it. If she has, she has got around it. Well, she might get wrecked by those short bowls, but just took just enough green in the 5, looking a little bit more challenging now.
Yes. Well, pretty much every bowl for me has got to count from the for the Kellys. Pink, unfortunately, isn't it?
Just over 12 o'clock.
Only one down.
No, if she's got the right weight, this could turn around that bowl.
Wouldn't want to note that. Ooh, that wouldn't have been not ideal noting that bowl in, but she didn't. But she's gone ditch, I would think.
Yeah, she'd be annoyed with that. See, from the player's point of view, I think it's just staying up there, right at the edge of the ditch, actually.
Oh yes, it is right on the lip.
And important that Vicky tries to draw another shot here, and Mo will still have to add 2 and then find a way to get a third shot. So in reality,
I think that might.
I think Mo has. I know we haven't seen it, but you must try and find a way to kill this. I think I cannot see a 5 opportunity for the Kellys. Either that, or you go, look, we're not going to win this game. We'll try and finish strong, and we know that the next game, if we win that, we've qualified. That's the other thing you could do if you are so inclined. Mo could go, well, look, regardless of the head, maybe I just try to play 2 draw bowls to X point, and then know that we've played well at the end of this game and take that into the next one. And the Kellys have played better in the last half of this game. They should be feeling comfortable with their play going into the last match, I would say. And Mo here on his backhand.
I was going to say this will tell us where his thinking's at. So obviously it's not a.
I think just playing it out and trying to finish strong.
I think so. Yeah.
So you take that to your next game. Just fair enough.
Yep.
You
Oh,
can afford.
he's made a goodie. He's made a goodie, yes. Look, he could. I mean, unfortunately, he could have sat out the red bowl for 4, couldn't he? On the forehand, if he had another bowl handy, but 4's not going to be good enough, and you may as well lose by 10 as by 1. Unfortunately,
Yeah. No one remembers how much.
Robbie's probably decent.
Just whether you did.
No. Yeah, exactly. Oh well, that'll mean that interesting for these two teams for their last game of the 2024 mixed pairs section play.
It's close here. Just under the line. And there we go. That's it. And congratulations to Robbie Bird and Wendy Mackey, who stay alive in the hunt to qualify for this 2024 mixed pairs. Remember, it's 6 rounds of section play. This is round 5. We've got the 6th and final round to broadcast shortly. Simon, your final thoughts?
Well, again, another absorbing game, Alex. I really enjoyed watching that game and commenting on it. It was a bit of toing froing and the opportunities.
Post-section play from the mixed pairs, and we'll see everyone back on the broadcast in about half an hour. So we think a 2:40 restart. We'll see you all then.
Age is just a number. Love the life you choose at Summerset Retirement Villages.
When someone you care about is going through a tough time, it can be hard to know what to do. Here's 10 ways you can help someone who is struggling. Listen. You might want to give advice, but most people just want to feel heard. Be there. You don't have to fix their problems or find the perfect thing to say. Just let them know you'll be there when they need you. Let them know you get it. Let them know you get why they're struggling. Give them what they're going through. Knowing their feelings are normal and okay can make the world of difference. Offer practical support. Ask them what you can do to take some of the pressure off. Maybe you could make them a meal or do something to help around the house. Give time. Sometimes simply being there is enough. Hug it out. When appropriate, a hug can bring so much comfort. Talk it out. Offer to be their sounding board and kōrero with them about what they're going through. Remind them how much they matter. Let them know how much you and others care and how important they are. Remind them of their strength. They might not feel strong right now, so remind them of the strength you know they have. Help find them support. Offer to help them find the right services and support they need. For more information and to try an online therapy course, go to justathought.co.nz.
there's no one else who loves me like you used to. Sometimes we're not ourselves, there's no one I can turn to. And I know all the feelings that we shared are in the past. And I know your relationships are never meant to last. And I'll take some time, but I'll be alright. We're moving on, we're moving on. I know time
Good afternoon and welcome to the Bowls New Zealand coverage of the 2024 Summerset National Mixed Pairs, and we join you live from the Paratutu Bowling Club, and we are bringing coverage of the final game, or round 6 of section play, which I'm looking forward to. My name is Alex Reid and I'm joined with you in commentary today by Keith Setter. Keith, firstly, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Alex.
Good start. And secondly, we're just going to run through. We've decided that it's best if we can explain how the 242 competition actually works. So keep your eyes peeled on the screen. And 242 for mixed pairs. We tried to explain it yesterday. It was a bit complicated, so we've got some graphics. So we see here, Keith, Team Red has player A and player B, and Team Blue has player A and player B. And the sequence that they play in is, firstly, you can see there, players A play 2 bowls. They switch over. Player B plays 4, and then player A plays 2. Then the next end, it's player B that plays the 2 bowls, A that plays the 4, and B that plays the 2. I promise you it'll make sense as we get into this game. And talking of this game, we are watching a must-win match for one of these teams. Leroy Thompson and Kushet Jelly, unfortunately, out of contention, but Steve Smith and Karina Cooper need a win in this match to qualify for post-section. So that is Karina Cooper with the 2-toned blue split bowls. And this is Kushet Jelly here. Have you played much of the 242 format yourself, Keith? So we just watched that there. There's some technical difficulties with our co-commentator, but we'll get it sorted shortly. So this is a bowl here from Steve Smith on the back end. And 242, Keith, have you played it? We'll get there, it's fine. So on the back end here, Leroy Thompson will be back as soon as we can. Nicely delivered. Of course, the conditions to play 14 ends. And Steve here on the back end. Oh, just reaching through.
So Leroy on his backhand.
Yes, yep. And welcome in, Keith, to the commentary. Just say good things come to those who wait.
Technical difficulties, I think we call them.
We got there. So I was asking you a question at this top of the show. 242 mixed pairs. Have you played it often? Spot on the back end. Not far away. Oh, that's a great shot. I think we're struggling with the loose wire at the moment for our co-commentator. We'll sort it out shortly, team. In the meantime, just watch this game. It's got a nice delivery, this guy, Leroy Thompson. It's a long walk down. So Karina on the backhand. Not far away with these split bowls. Remember, she's one down to that bowl that sits at 4 o'clock to the jack, just reaching past. Doesn't look happy with that one. It's actually quite near our camera person. So see Karina's final bowl. Doesn't look happy with it.
Take a bit off your green and you'll be fine. Hey, I like the look of this. Go on.
It's a lovely bowl. Really good shot. Should be a bonus there for a couple. And 2 on the first end to the team that doesn't need it to qualify. Leroy and Couchette. Just delivering the jack out a little bit to the wide side. So a jack can be delivered within the confines of the rink, and it's not those white chalk marks that you can see to the left and right of the centre line. It's actually in line with the rink boundaries, which are a bit wider than that. You can see those sort of parallel white lines at the end of the rink there, just to the bottom right of Leroy. There's the rink marker. So as long as it stays within that, you're fine. Very smooth delivery from Leroy Thompson. That's a lovely bowl. And Steve Smith on the backhand. Carmo Bowling Club.
just talk. Okay, Elvis can hear you, which I assume it's going to mean it's working. Assume you're live from now on, Keith. Elvis is talking. Assume you're live from now,
Cabal.
and we'll bring your mic back online. Okay.
So Keith, I think we finally figured it out. We've got the technical issues overcome, we hope. And I was asking you about mixed pairs, 242.
Yes, you've been missing my amazing answers. That's been brilliant. All right, so have I played much? No, I haven't. As I understand it, this is a relatively new format, but it's breathed a lot of new life into the game of pairs, and I think it's an excellent new format, and I think it's quite exciting for players that are playing in it because you get to both lead and skip at various times during the game.
Yeah, absolutely. You get all four positions, isn't it? So it's a variety of bowls that does get played.
Correct. I noticed there's been a little bit of a settling down process, which has been similar right throughout the tournament, where first couple of ends people are just either getting the green right or their weight right, or not necessarily both. The conditions of play seem absolutely perfect for bowls.
Yeah, it's lovely stuff. We've had good conditions all week, actually, here at the Paratutu Bowling Club. And a beautiful green to play on, too.
Did you not wish for the perfect weather? I think you did.
We asked for perfect weather, but that's not often. You don't often get it at Nationals. Karina Cooper on her backhand.
So again, another example of the weight wasn't too far out, but just the green needed to be another metre wider, which can happen. I mean, it's human error, and that's part of the game as well.
This bowl from Couchette. Oh, wrong half. So that's a blue stickered bowl. She's just promoted into the head.
So what does that look like to you? How many? Is it 2 to the blue now, or is it? Or
I would say that it's 1 to the blue stickered split bowl that sits at 8 o'clock from the jack, and then the red stickered bowl at 6 is second. So I think blue's holding one.
Yeah, the technical difficulties affected my eyesight as well, so that's good.
I know the feeling.
Yeah, it looks like the teams are starting to settle down, and you were saying earlier that quite crucial for the team with the blue stickered bowls, Steve and Karina, they need to win this to carry on in the tournament?
Yes, they do, whereas for Leroy and Couchette, they've won 2 games, so they can't qualify. You need to win 4 games to qualify out of 6 in this mixed pairs event, so they're out to be the spoilers this afternoon. And it's a nice role to play sometimes in bowls, isn't it, Keith?
It's best and worst of times, really, isn't it? I mean, at the end of the day, this game of bowls and the bowling gods can be quite mean, or they can be delightful. It depends on what happens during a game, and I guess the word luck comes to hand. If you're unlucky, you can be playing well and not get the rub of the green, so to speak, and things become very tough for you. Alternatively, you can play not your best stuff and get a nice wick in and win a game that way. So, I mean, it goes both ways, but the pressure's definitely more on the team that can still qualify.
Yeah, exactly. So this is just overplayed. It'll be intriguing to see 14 ends of play. Pressure does a funny thing. Leroy and Couchette there just sharing a smile. Just reminder that to the one blue stickered bowl, you can't see it because it's lying flat, but it's a blue stickered bowl that sits at 8 o'clock to the jack. That is the shot. This is close. Oh, lovely effort. Classic delivery, Steve Smith. He's been playing for a long time, this man. He's had a lot of success over his career. Multiple centre titles to his credit. Nice weight there, just underneath the line. Oh, disappointed with that. Right, and Keith, we've tried for the fourth time to get the technical difficulties finished, and I think we've sorted it. So we were talking to you about the pressures of those who need to qualify and having had enough wins, and those who can't qualify and are just there to spoil. We see some people. What a good place to stand and watch the bowls. There must be bowlers. Just checking it out. Got two magnificent hats on. Right, here we go. We're back in. We're back in again. That's a comedy, but we're fine. We'll be fine. So, put yourself in the shoes
I've
of...
got so many questions to answer, yes.
You do. You do. So Steve Smith and Karina Cooper, who require this game to qualify. How are they feeling, Keith?
Look, they'll be more nervous than the other two, simply because they've got to win and they've got a chance to achieve qualification. Or the others can just relax and let them, let the bowls flow and enjoy themselves and have fun, regardless of the result. They'll still enjoy their dinner tonight, and it's really nothing on them to win or lose this game. So they can relax and enjoy it. The team that needs to win, they're going to have to stay focused and do their very best to play great bowls.
It's yeah. The pressure dynamics always fascinate me. I spoke about it with Simon in the first game, because we saw a team that needed to win, and Robbie Bird with his partner play a team that had a game up their sleeve, and when it's sort of do or don't, it adds another whole dynamic to the game, doesn't it?
Yes, it certainly does, and I think one of the things that I would say is a key is that the team that needs to qualify, I think I just said that they need to continue to focus, but they've got to go back and think, hey, have I practiced? I've got some skills, I've got to execute, I want to try to be proactive, I can't let things build up. All those sort of things can go through your mind to lead to trying to get ahead in the game and stay ahead in the game.
So there we see the middle four sequence players make their way down to the delivery end. Remembering that Steve Smith and Karina Cooper have the blue stickered bowls, Leroy and Couchette the red stickered bowls. So it's a fair effort here.
This is close.
Yeah, good bowl. We'll be sitting there with two now. Those two blue stickered bowls are the closest ones. It's very focused.
Leroy's been playing pretty consistently. Yeah.
Yeah, and a good delivery too, Keith.
Yep, one of those sort of copybook type deliveries, nice and relaxed, and pendulum type swing. So he's got a fair show, you know, of playing quite consistently.
And sit. Oh, I thought he was going to sit that blue stickered bowl down for a second.
One of the things you might notice with bowls generally is that regardless of the situation, whether it's trying to qualify or in fact you've got down into the last 8 or something in a tournament, there's still a very friendly camaraderie around between players, quite a lot of banter and quite a lot of conversation generally around how well people are playing or things that have gone right or wrong. I just think it's tremendous that even though it's a genuinely competitive and skillful sport, you've got a situation where people are still enjoying themselves, and you can tell that by their body language and what's coming out of their mouths.
Yeah, exactly. It's you know, the Nationals have been running for over 100 years in various forms. Mixed pairs only for 4 or 5, but it's as much a time to have some time out of the rest of your life and catch up with old friends and make new ones as it is about the sport of bowls. Steve just getting bogged there. Starting to get a bit clogged on the back end, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess that would be the right thing to do would be to consider going on the forehand and just where it's not as many bowls in your road and true to form, right on cue.
Oh, you were worth the wait, Keith, because you've got something right.
Well, the bowl could be a little better perhaps, but I mean the idea is correct.
Steve following him down. Not far away.
Pretty good. Perhaps should have changed earlier.
Yeah, beautiful bowl. So holding 2 now, and that red stickered bowl is the one at 6 o'clock. What do you do if you are Leroy?
Oh, I think there's plenty of room to draw there. Even if he got a close second, he's got something to work with. Or his partner, Cochette, has got something to work with.
In the area.
This is very close as well.
Oh, what a shot. That's a good bowl.
Can I take that one?
Yeah, you can. We'll call that one for you. So
It's my first one in 6 months. That's good.
we look at this head here. I can see a blue stickered bowl at the bottom left, and then blue stickers second, third, and fourth shot. Karina's got 2 bowls to go. Do you think she'll be attacking this?
I think with only one bowl on the head, you'd have to play overweight to give yourself a chance of the jack or the bowl. I'd be surprised if she's not reaching at the very least.
Yeah, that reaching weight. If she gets underneath this one, she's very close. Now needs it to hold. Oh, what a mighty effort.
Very good bowl, yeah. Really, really good effort. Weight was perfect. Guessing she's heavy.
Yeah, it's the right green, but still a little bit vulnerable, isn't it, that shot bowl?
What's that? No.
Nothing's changed. Play it again.
We've got 4 5 seconds shot.
You just heard an interchange here. I don't know if you can hear it on at home, but through the mics we've got access. Karina said, "Oh, can I come around it?" And Steve said, "No, you've got 5 second shots. Have a nibble." Oh, great effort.
Top meter off, beautiful line. Oh, he's done it again.
Oh,
Just under it, eh?
Bit away.
So 1 there to Leroy and Couchette. So the score now 3-1 after 3 ends. And here we see the main road that's now quiet because we've switched to it, Keith. But logging trucks quite regularly come hoofing past where it feels like there's an earthquake going on at Paratutu, but it's just because it's a main road.
Yes, I was listening to a couple of people yesterday that were quite concerned about their lives with the potential earthquakes and things that were going on. It seemed like a little bit of an overreaction from somebody that's a little further away, but obviously you're concerned.
Oh, always concerned. It was, I think, good to mention that in the health and safety briefing that the President gave at the beginning of both today and yesterday, he also mentioned the possibility that Mount Taranaki might go, and that if that happened, we were to assemble out in the car park.
Well, that certainly brings it home, doesn't it? Never hurts to be really conscious of health and safety, Alex.
Yep, well, I think the car park's probably still too close to an exploding volcano, but each to their own.
Keeping the rates down, I guess. That's what it is.
See this bowl here of Steve Smith's. Handy enough start as a lead, isn't it?
Yep, he'd be reasonably happy with that.
I really like this guy's delivery.
I may have mentioned this before, but never hurts to have a back bowl, and that first one of Steve's was just past, so that's always a good spot.
Yeah. And do you think we'll see him switch to the forehand now, Keith, or will he persist on the backhand side?
Or I'll take a big chance and say he's playing the backhand.
That appears to be correct. So it enables him to keep a similar line.
Just adjust the weight a wee bit.
Yeah, so we'll just...
You and I have both talked about this, and I think we would have both considered changing, but just the way most people play.
And Steve just wandering his way back up. It's interesting, so it's a 14-end game, so it's actually quite short in comparison to the game before, which is 18. So they'll blink and this game will sort of move through. Still feels like we're in the feeling out stage, doesn't it, of this match?
Yeah, and we're actually not far off being almost a third of the way through. So it's pretty quick, as you say. It's one of those disciplines that if you start well, you've actually got a big advantage because it's such a short game, things can go quite badly quite quickly. Or quite well quite quickly, depending on how who you are and what the situation is.
Look at that there from... Oh, well, I've seen happier people.
Yeah, it doesn't look encouraging, does it?
Oh, and that's why there you can see the bowl may even go into the ditch. Oh, I'd be disappointed with that bowl.
Yeah.
Got to be a fair effort here.
If it hangs around, it may just disappear out of the count. But oh no, probably 2 now.
Yeah, definitely holding 2 there. See in the background some Stokes Valleyites watching on.
Quite a few people from in and around Wellington have had a great Nationals, haven't they? So it's been a good time for them.
So there we have it. Blake Signal and his daughter, and Blake with the Nike shoes, not looking at the camera person at all. Probably wise. This bowl just underneath. That still looks like that one beautiful blue stickered bowl of Karina. She was able to manoeuvre in there, is holding on to the shot. That was a great bowl that she played.
There's a definite improvement on her first one. Just sorting out the green and the weight. It's not far off either.
So we'll see this bowl enter the screen shortly. It's on the backhand side. Oh, mate, just be lacking a gallop of weight here, Keith. It's becoming quite a spread out head, isn't it?
Yeah, I would say after this amount of ends that they'd be a little disappointed with two aspects. One is the fact the proximity of the bowls to the jack, and that they don't have too much position either. In other words, a bowl similar 2 or 3 metres away behind the jack would actually be a good bowl at this point. I imagine that at some point one of the teams will be a little bit more aggressive.
Yeah, certainly be one to watch out for on this end. It's always hard. I never know when it's an end that's a bit looser. They often, counterintuitively, the ends where the numbers happen for whatever reason.
It looks easy enough to draw the shot or second shot, so they're probably wanting to get something close to cut down or minimise the risk of dropping a big number. And of course, as you said, counterintuitively, if they don't get there, then the number becomes big.
So if we look at this head, we'll get a slightly better, that's a better shot. One blue, red as second and third. What hand, I mean, what do you do if you are Leroy Thompson?
Probably backhand, trying to play it slightly over to take the shot bowl, replace the shot bowl. That's what I'd be looking at.
Well, he's on the forehand.
Of course he is.
Remember, he's the red stickered bowls here, so we want to see what'll happen for the red stickered bowls. Onto that one. Oh, what an effort. That was a great try, Keith.
It certainly was. The weight was perfect because he had a chance of what he did, which could have ended up a lot better, or he could have got under that and got the jack. So, I mean, he gave himself a couple of opportunities, and I sort of read it the other way from the other side. Same thing, he had a couple of opportunities.
Steve Smith trying to draw a second shot. Oh, he set it down.
Well, Leroy should be looking to trail that jack, I suspect.
Say on the same hand, Keith, on that forehand side.
I think he's played it pretty well the first time. He's just narrowing it down a fraction, and there's no bowl in his road this time, so looking to replace the bowl or get the jack.
Beautiful delivery.
And yes, forehand is the way. He seems to be narrow.
He's got enough weight to hold
good.
it.
Oh.
I thought he had that. He was heavier. It was such a smooth delivery. It's actually heavier than it looked.
Yeah, it was absolutely the right idea. It's just unfortunate he didn't quite execute. Be nice to get the bonus, wouldn't it?
Yeah, talk to us about bonus points, or bonus shots, sorry, Keith.
Yep. They're always shots, Alex, that's for sure. That's a perfect example of a bonus shot. And what it means is that you're actually you're one closer than you expected to be. You could have taken the one, you could have the last bowl may not have counted, but all those extra ones that he's just got can, if you get 3 or 4 of those in a game, that's a massive advantage when it comes to toward the end of the game, where instead of being all square, you might be 3 or 4 in front.
So more important than they might seem at the time. This bowl here, I don't think it's going to stop. Or the jack, sorry. So that means if it's been either delivered into the ditch or outside of the confines of the rink, it gets sent back to be re-delivered. So Karina delivering it into the ditch, and this means that Jelly can place the mat wherever she would like to place the mat. Good to see. We are actually getting a small crowd gathering. I can see the CEO of Bowls New Zealand, Mark Cameron, standing on the deck. Now he's underneath the Paratutu Bowls Club sign. Might even be taking a seat. As the jack is delivered. There he is, Mark Cameron, the CEO of Bowls New Zealand, next to the greenkeeper, Mike, who looks after the Paratutu Club, and then obviously that's two players there to the left of them on your screen as you see it. And Mark chuffed, he's just noticed the camera. He'll be thrilled to be on screen. We're only saying nice things. That's enough of that as we see this bowl here. Karina Cooper on the forehand.
Well done, mate.
Yes, I can imagine he'll be very pleased with that coverage. That was awesome. Thank you for that, Alex. And that's an excellent bowl.
The mat right up. So what's the reason? Why would you move the mat so far up, Keith?
Just to vary the length. I mean, at the end of the day, you're throwing the jack, one would hope, to a length from the mat that's going to be to your advantage and your team's advantage. So in relation to where the jack goes, you just want to control the length of jack so that your team has, in your own minds, even if it's only perception, that that's the length of end that you play best.
This is two lovely bowls from Karina Cooper.
They've found a spot that they like.
Up on the paddock. When you get a chance, can you just move? Yeah, great, thank you. On the backhand, so we'll see it come into shot in a second. That but oh no, we won't. Oh, there it is, just short. So an over and an under there, Keith.
Yes, and clearly the blue sticker bowls have started this end in an excellent fashion, giving the skip something to play to and giving the other skip something to think about.
I suspect Karina's a new bowler, and you find often that a good trick is to move the mat up. I mean, look how far up the mat is on the rink. You move the mat up, and if you've been playing for a while, you just seem to be able to pick the change in weight easier than others might. I wonder if that was in the mind. And look at this here from Steve Smith, another lovely bowl.
Well, it just comes back to, again, the more experienced players have probably over their time playing done a lot more practice. They might have a slightly better skill factor or skill level at different length ends, which is going to give them a perception that they've got an advantage over their less experienced opposition.
Yeah, just hanging on there, that bowl of Leroy's. That might come in helpful later if they decide for aggression.
Yes, it would be better there than that far short, that's for sure. So they've got something to play to.
That bowl you can see just at the bottom of your screen as well, hanging on. So I've mentioned Leroy's delivery a couple of times. It's very similar to Mike Kernahan's, where there is a step taken and then the arm is moved. We'd call it an old-fashioned delivery, built for fast greens, and this is a fast green. Look at that. Probably could have gone better.
That it could have, but that red sticker bowl now is that much closer, and the jack's heading back that way. So I mean, it's not all bad.
See Steve in the top right of your screen just watching his bowl, and the bowl will come on to your screen shortly in the top right if he's got the weight, and he had just enough weight. So what's the shot option now if you're Leroy, Keith? What do you play?
Pretty sure he'll be trying to draw the backhand just where Steve went, trying to draw to the shot bowl itself, or the kitty, or the jack, just to make sure that they've got something handy. They're not going to drop a big number, and he might be playing a bit more weight.
He's attacking it.
Interesting.
Just wide of the head. The best that would have done is maybe removed a couple. I suppose if you went through the bowl at 12 o'clock, that could have gone onto the jack and popped it into the ditch, but felt a little low percentage. The fact that he's gone up with his third bowl, do you think that's an indication he's sort of committed to going it again, Keith?
I suspect so. I mean, it doesn't seem now likely that he's going to back himself to draw the shot itself. So, however, if he'd have just done what Steve did with his third bowl, he could have then attacked. But anyway, we'll see what he's thinking.
He does have a bowl right at the back. We'll find out shortly. Having a go again.
Going it again.
Oh, found the gap clean. Clean as a whistle, and a big end building for Stephen Carina, who hold 1, 2, 3, 4, 4.5 shots there. Interesting.
He hasn't left Cachette with many options, to be fair, but you never know with bowls. One really great bowl can change the whole head.
Arms crossed.
Body language says a lot, doesn't it?
It does, and yeah. It's a bowl that Carina would rather forget, and you can see there just a little shake of the head.
Didn't disappoint us.
Jelly now, they've had the conversation, so she knows what she wants to do, and I'm not entirely sure what it is that she wants to do, but we'll find out shortly. Goodness.
Attacking again.
Got rid of two of them. See if we can get a replay of that. Certainly cut it down, didn't she?
Yep. And that's possibly what they were looking for. Just contact on anything to get rid of a couple.
So what's Steve doing here? Just trying to ask for a bonus shot?
Yep. Put some another bowl in the count just to put a little bit of additional pressure on.
She's close here. Look at that. What a shot.
So that's clearly 3, if not 4.
Same bowl, he says. So, technically it's possible to get like a triple rattle. Just opting for the aggressive route. So another truck goes past in the background.
Another earthquake.
Oh! She's got the jack clean into the ditch. Wow, we need to get a replay of that. That was incredible. So one of them's a toucher. Keith, can you explain to us, what does that mean? We can hear them talking about touches in the ditch.
Okay, if there's a toucher in the ditch and the jack goes into the ditch, that bowl is still live. So if it ends up being the closest bowl in the count, then it will count for a shot. Other bowls that are in the ditch will be not able to be counted.
Right, well, let's watch a replay of those two bowls if we can. I'll just see if we can understand what happened there. That was a great bowl from Jelly. Square as you like. So this was the first one. Off the outside, got rid of 2. Bang, bang. And then the second shot, square through, and nutted it back into the ditch. And I think one in the end to Steve Smith and Carina Cooper. What a bowl that was.
And the best thing about that is I'm certain that's exactly what they were trying to do, which is one of those things that we were talking about earlier about skill factors and having the confidence to play a difficult shot well. So she's done extremely well there.
And Diane Strawbridge watching on. very well known bowler, indoor and outdoor, and a prominent member of Bowls Northland. Won the New Zealand Champion of Champion Fours last season, and well deserved. I'm pretty sure, Keith, that whenever the Indoor Nationals was in Rotorua and the Moyles won the pairs, Diane Strawbridge had smuggled either a saxophone or a trumpet, probably easier to smuggle a trumpet, had smuggled a trumpet into the Sportsdrome arena and burst out into song upon their winning of that title.
Yeah, it's going back a couple of haircuts, isn't it?
Yeah, 2 or 3.
Yeah.
Lovely lady, great bowler.
He's been around a very long time, or either that or I have been, but I remember her back when I was very young, and probably maybe even before you were born, Alex.
Well, it can't have been that long ago then.
Oh, well.
Fair.
Yeah.
Yes.
Tomato, tomato.
4-3. I just can't get over how good that end was. Steve and Karina surely felt like they were going to score a bundle there, Keith.
Well, it had all the makings of that, but as I pointed out, it takes one good bowl sometimes at an end, and that's exactly what happened there. Just incredible how things can change. The swings and roundabouts, you can't afford to expect anything with bowls, because apart from the unexpected, that's probably all you can expect.
Steering this one down.
Yeah, pretty good effort.
I think they're out to absolutely spoil Steve and Karina's day, to be honest. Leroy and Couchette. They do look warm in those black uniforms. I've always thought it's a fascinating colour for us to choose as our national colours, is black, and we have so much sun. Doesn't make a lot of sense. And on cue, Leroy just having a swig of water.
Yeah, there's certainly some garments that are made now with that in mind. I understand some of the rugby jerseys and that are quite sweat resistant and quite cool to wear. However, as you say, black is historically the colour that would absorb heat more than anything else.
This bowl here may be slightly overplayed. And talking of wearing black, that's our cameraman Max, and he's got spams on the left arm and the right arm. Thank you. And that's to protect against the UV, which is excessive in New Zealand. So he's someone who would get sunburn watching fireworks, as a lot of us are, and now has those spams to cover his arms.
Well, it's health and safety all over again, isn't it? That's good that he's thought that way, because it's obviously he doesn't want to turn up burnt at any stage. Spending a lot of days out in the sun.
This bowl a bit shy. So we started off a lot of close shots, but that's the head. It's quite scattered. I can see a red stickered bowl at 12 and then blue stickered bowls for second and third shot. Still feel like there's room.
Yeah, it's still... No, there's plenty of room, isn't there? I think we've said this before, Alex. It's just waiting green. That's all it is.
Look at
And
that.
to prove the point, there we go.
Just a reminder for those who may not have been following all the coverage or may have just tuned in, what we're showing you here is the last round of section play. So the mixed pairs is made up of 6 games of section play, so the 250 something entries play 6 games apiece, and if you win 4 games or more you qualify for post section. So this is the final game of section play, and Steve and Karina are sort of stranded on 3 wins, need the 4th game to qualify. Leroy and his partner Couchette cannot qualify, so they're out to be spoilers.
And doing a pretty good job of it at the moment.
Oh, I've been impressed. So far, and they've already sort of stopped. Well, they didn't steal the end because they only dropped to 1, but they've already saved an end that Steve and Karina would have hoped that they wouldn't save. It's a good bowl. Lovely bowl. How good was that?
It was excellent. Too close, or possibly even 3 seconds, but 2 of them are quite close, which is helpful to Leroy.
So Steve Smith's got his bowl now. His team's holding one with that blue stickered bowl at 12 o'clock. What's his shot?
He's drawing close on the backhand. He needs to give his one a bit of a mate, and it's also putting a bit of scoring pressure if he can get second shot.
So you can see he has played on the backhand, which is to the right of the screen as you see it. Has he got the weight?
The line's perfect. It's just a metre shy.
You see just the shake of the head there from Steve Smith. The good thing about 242 though is you get 4 bowls in the middle. So it's not the middle though, is it? Okay, well there goes that reason.
No, this is toward the end of the end.
So, sorry team, I was busy saying the 4 bowls is a nice place to be, but actually there is a lot of pressure here. Oh. Well, just an idle thought, Keith, but I will wait for this bowl to finish first before I give words to my thinking. So that's the head there, and I can see red stickered bowls 2nd, 3rd and 4th. We know Leroy's happy to hit it. Is it worthwhile? Do you think there's a shot on? Can you hit that a bowl onto bowl to cannon it out?
That's exactly what I would be attempting, but it's likely that there's still room to draw in there. So it depends again on how it's sitting and what his confidence level is like. I think he should go the inside bowl and try to take the shot bowl clean out, but we'll see. Just drawing.
Oh, he's opting just for the draw, just because he'd showed he was happy to be aggressive before. Oh, he's not happy with that. I think he had 2 shots in mind there, to be honest. Regardless, it's going to be one more shot to Steve and Karina. 5-3 the score now. And we're on the 7th end of 14, so approaching the halfway mark.
Yes, that was certainly an opportunity where you could have scored a multiple, and the risk and reward there was that if you'd played it well, you'd probably got 3. By trying to draw it, as you said, he could have had 2 shots in mind, and he ended up not playing the draw shot correctly either. So you would have lost nothing by having a go at the front. Anyway, we flush that one and we move on, don't we? That's the next end now.
Oh, that's exactly it. Exactly it. And Karina on the forehand. I watched Karina and Steve play a game this morning, and there was a really complicated head, and Karina was saying, just draw it on the backhand, and Steve said, I can't see what you're looking at. She said, I'll just draw here on the backhand for the shot, and he said, I can't see what you're looking at. I thought, well, this is intriguing, so I wandered over to have a look and see what was happening, and she eventually placed her foot as we watch this bowl. This is close.
2 good starters.
She placed her foot and said, well, just draw one here, as if it was the easiest thing in the world. And Steve did. He drew the shot. I was very impressed. I said, well, that looked easy to me, Steve.
Yeah, and that's the thing about bowls. You can never be quite sure. you know, he was obviously very worried about what he was being told to do, but in the end, he managed to visualise it and play it. And kudos to him. I mean, a lot of people would have just thrown the bowl away and not been convinced.
Yeah. Oh, I was just going to say what a lovely delivery, but it's not a lovely delivery. Oh, no. Oh, dear. It came out smooth.
Our cameraman might have enjoyed it.
Oh, dear.
Not her best one today, that's for sure.
I think maybe your fingernails got caught in the grass or something. Sort of came out with a bit of wobble. The delivery itself was nice, but the bowl, yeah, we'll leave that there. Seen a couple of wrong biases on the broadcast this week.
Okay. It's not something that happens a lot, so that's interesting. You've seen as many wrong biases as you had kill emojis.
Yes, I've been able to use the kill once today, so that was exciting.
Average of one a day, isn't it?
I would say, though, in defence of the players, you know, it's a broadcast rank. We're broadcasting live on Sky Sport. A lot of these players won't have been on television before. I can understand how it adds yet another aspect to a game that's already quite stressful.
Yeah, well, certainly some people embrace that opportunity and some, you know, falter a wee bit, don't they?
Yeah. Steve, the single teapot, so that's one hand on hip. Usually means you think it's okay if it's a one teapot situation. The double teapot, not so good.
Yeah, it could be okay with the single teapot. And he was right, the green was perfect.
Close enough to a success. So, Leroy on the forehand. His first bowl, lovely weight.
Yeah, the more you see that delivery, the more you think it should be very consistent.
Well, it looks the same every time. See, that's such a good bowl. Yeah, really well played. Comes out really smoothly. It's of note, I think, that when he's played run shots, they haven't actually looked that quick out of his hand, but they have been fast. And that's usually an indication that your delivery's really well grooved. The bowls sort of, because they come out so smoothly, it doesn't look like it's forced.
Yeah.
It's good pointers to take away.
Consistency. Yep. Certainly consistency comes from having a particularly smooth bowl for sure. Oh, if it holds up, it's a beauty again.
Very close.
And it is.
Oh, what a shot. That's beautiful bowls from Leroy Thompson. How good. That's good. I was just about to say, and I'd be a bit more excited than that if I just played those two bowls, but he gave a thumbs up, so we'll call that a win.
Yeah. Here's please. Ish.
This is close if it holds.
Oh, unlucky.
Oh, beautiful weight. So Leroy's drawn two here, and he's got another bowl to come. What do you do?
You change nothing. You give yourself a chance of drawing close to three and putting the pressure on your opposition. If he draws the split, he's basically stopping their shot, and if he draws the back blue, again, okay. He's going right around the back to cover those back blues.
Huh.
Oh,
He's gone right round
right
the back.
round the back. Yes.
What a bizarre game we play, Keith. We just saw Leroy play three perfect bowls, and he's just hoofed one into the ditch for no real reason.
Yeah. Well, and again, you could put that down to just maybe my thoughts were he should draw another close one to put some pressure on, but He thought cover the back. So, everyone thinks differently.
And see Shelley just making her way down.
Wide, eh?
I think guarantee that Karina will be reaching through those shot bowls. Any movements in their favour.
Just heard him say, you're better to be narrow than wide. And after we've seen this bowl, I'll get you to talk a bit about what that means.
You're in the zone. Get off the front one.
You're very
Great
unlucky.
effort, Serena. Great effort.
So what did he mean when he said that, Keith? Or
So what
what's
he
the?
meant
Why
was
would you
that-
say that?
Okay, the reality is that exactly what's happened. She's managed to take a bowl that was slightly in the road out of play. If she'd have missed wide, that bowl still would have been in the eye. So by being narrow, there was no danger, and she's managed to open up the head. So now she can play exactly the same shot with no bowls in the road. She should be able to get a great result.
Yep, exactly the same bowl.
You're welcome.
Tighter.
Needs it to hold. Needs it to hold.
Good do.
That'll do well.
Yeah.
Where's the jack? It's in the ditch, but there's a bowl following it. How did it follow?
Holding one.
Wow. So you see there, one of the bowls she hit, a red stickered bowl, she followed it through. We'll see if we can get a replay from 2 or 3 different angles for that one a bit later on, because I think it'd be worth watching. Lots of stuff was going on there.
Yeah. But on the plus side, she did hit it. She hit the target twice, which is very good effort indeed. And she's a little unlucky for that bowl to carry on through, but hey, at least she hit what she was after.
So it was 1 there to Leroy and Couchette. 4-5 the score. This is a tightly contested game, Keith.
Yep, and we are halfway through.
Intriguing. Oh, this bowl might be bowl. I keep saying bowl. The jack hasn't made it. hasn't stayed within bounds. We've seen a few thrown back. It's good you can see the funny side.
That's possibly another thing about 242 and it's not based on gender at all. It's just simply the way it is that a lot of people play lead a lot and a lot of people play skip a lot. And if you pair up, the skips have to effectively do what the leads do, which is throw the jack up to the right length. And the leads that normally lead end up skipping. They have to play perhaps run shots that they're not necessarily used to doing. So it becomes a really good competition in terms of just expanding people's skills.
Yeah, I agree. And talking of run shots, Keith, we've got that run shot that was played by Karina Cooper from a couple of different angles. Check this out.
Awesome.
On the forehand, so you can see a little bit of the jack. She got a feather and then square. And that bowl just followed
What
her.
she really needed was the split, yeah. Still wonderful effort.
I mean, unbelievable. For a brief second, she had 3, right? And then that red stickered bowl just travelled through. If we want to get into bowls theory, it's because the bowl was not touching the jack. So kinetic energy, that wasn't passed through. It all sort of went half and half. So because the bowl wasn't touching the jack, it followed it into the ditch. Had it been touching the jack and she hit it like that, it's unlikely it would have followed it quite so far.
Correct.
Or something like that.
Yeah, and had she have played that same shot and got the split rather than the bowl square, the bowl would have gone a slightly different direction and not gone anywhere near the ditch. So, yeah, so many things can happen.
Ultimately,
I think the focus is to hit the bowl and just see what happens.
look at this.
Two
Good
great
shot.
bowls. We did say earlier, with his delivery, he should be quite consistent, and he's proving to be so.
Oh, it's coming out absolutely beautifully. Good bowl.
Oh, that's a good response, isn't it? The shot itself, well done.
It's been such a good game of bowls to watch this one, Keith. And just a reminder, The stakes are that Steve and Karina need to win the game if they want to be playing bowls tomorrow.
Yeah, it seems easy when you say it like that.
Does it?
And that's all that has to happen. Yes. I'm sure they don't think that way. They're thinking 5-4 in front is not quite a big enough lead yet. What I do like about Leroy and Cashel is that they're actually quite proactive. They're quite happy to attack.
Look at this. Look at this. Oh, she found the gap.
Still a great bowl.
I thought that was perfect.
Well, if you're trying to draw a second shot, it was. It's beautiful. Can't tell.
Oh,
Okay.
oh, that's. I can report it sat up on the paddock.
It's a position bowl potentially.
Yeah. So for Couchette, it's the same rinse and repeat, really, isn't it?
Yep. Hardest thing to do is to change nothing.
Well, she just said a word on the television, and we can't switch to the other camera because the bowl didn't make it far enough up. There it is from the player's point of view. That's her last bowl there, a little bit short.
It's a tactical bowl, yes.
It's a correction here.
Oh, yeah. It's good. It's a good spot.
You can see it just staying there. Just under the line. Sort of playing this end backwards, isn't she? Because her first bowl was brilliant, and then it's like she's making reverse corrections.
She probably thought she'd done enough after the first one. She might come right with their last one, have that.
Sounds like a plan. Oh, wait for this bowl to come onto your screen. So the red stickers are still all around that, you know. It's
It's a prime spot for all of them. 3 seconds is quite valuable if that blue one seems to disappear. Oh, potentially jack.
oh, what a
Yeah,
bowl!
thank you very much.
What
First
a
and fourth,
lovely
that's
shot.
right.
Tucked it around the corner. And there's that short bowl, Keith. That short bowl that's right at the top of your screen. You can see the shadow of it. That's a block.
Yes, I think I said it was what is it? A tactical bowl. It could actually save them from being able to drive at it.
So, being asked to play the backhand side.
Aggressively, I guess.
Yeah. Here we go. On the backhand connection, square through and a follow on.
What a bowl. What a bowl.
The bowls keep coming in this game. This is unbelievable. We'll get a replay of that. Hard to tell. I think.
Delightful thing about this. Yeah, make the shot.
Oh. What a game.
The best thing about this is that was the skip, or her partner called that shot, and she played it absolutely perfectly. And that's the idea behind bowls, is to play what you see perfectly, and once the dust is settled, you should have the shot.
Yeah, and it'll be very close to holding there. What a great bowl that was. That really saved that team there. On the forehand now, Leroy. Surely not. Surely not. Oh.
Still a great effort.
So if he's got the running, he can make a 2 here. He's very
He's a bit
close.
unlucky, I think.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, just a tad unlucky.
what an effort. So what shot do you think Leroy will play, Keith?
Well, if he's following Cachette's instructions, he's playing similar to what he just did, looking to get in that gap on the left-hand side of the head. I'd be playing more direct. I'd be looking for the shot bowl, but just wants to run through a gap and try to grab the jack.
If it turns, he's in the area.
I think it's weight related.
If it turns, he's in the... Oh, he would have had the weight to draw the shot there. Might as well play the backhand again, eh? You know, it's sort of...
Oh, yes. It's safe as houses. You're looking to turn that red down or draw a second shot itself. It's easy from here.
Always is. What a great game of bowls this has been to commentate on. And to have the stakes of a must-win game for Steve and Karina too, so we know what it means to them. Accurate. And we'll see if we can get a replay of that run shot that was called for and played beautifully by Karina Cooper. Just watch the collision bowl. That's the one to watch here. It's a collision bowl. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful shot. You won't see better. And it was worth 1 to them. And that's an end that they probably wouldn't have been that confident of scoring on, Keith.
No, they were actually in trouble, and the shot that she played was exactly what was required. When I'm playing, I don't mind losing to a person who plays the perfect bowl. I guess in bowls you can have jammy results where they take a wick off a bowl they're not aiming for, but you've got to accept that as well. I don't mind losing to great bowls. It's a pleasure to watch them. Doesn't matter whether you're winning or losing. Yeah, it's a reasonable starter.
Yeah, be happy enough.
Nice to there.
Let's bowl on the backhand.
Just you wait again. Okay.
So it'll come on to screen. Oh, no, it won't. Always certain that Karina's a junior bowler. Got all the basics right, but that weight, the consistency in the weight comes with practice, doesn't it?
That's the key. Practice makes perfect. That's why that saying is still true now as it was maybe 100 years ago. And the reality is the best players, they practice a lot, and they practice their skills, and they have an ability to dedicate themselves and put some performance goals together and get better through performance and through practice.
Max had found a bird on the green there, and we switched to it just a second too late. If anyone was wondering what was happening.
Hard luck.
So beautiful coverage of the rink.
It was nice. It was a nice image of the green. You know, it looked very green. Max has done a wonderful job. He's done the longest out. It's ridiculous. He stands there for sort of 7 hours worth of bowls, following people, wearing his spams. All we have to do is sit down and talk, Keith.
Yes, we've certainly got the best of it, for sure.
And Steve here on his backhand.
I don't know about you, Steve, Alex, but with sitting out in the sun, I'm not going to be able to cope for very long. So quite happy to be undercover. Oh, it's a bit astray.
It's not a happy man.
It's got 3 more to improve on, though.
And he'll be hoping to do so.
This is an interesting end, in as much as there've been some very close ends, and now what seems to be no reason at all. It's quite spread. Again, it's just one of those anomalies in the game. Now there's plenty of room to draw a shot, which of course,
Oh, look, I have.
man Leroy has done.
I'm so impressed by this guy. His delivery is essentially perfect. Makes good decisions, plays well under pressure. And that's why the score, 4 shots to 6. Leroy and Couchette may not be able to qualify, but absolutely out to totally ruin Steve and Karina's week. And fair enough too, that's what it's all about.
Well, they're doing a pretty good job of it, aren't they?
Certainly keeping it very close. They had 2 wins themselves, Leroy and Couchette, as they've, out of the 5 games that they have played. Little Wick. Oh, wrong half. He'll be disappointed with that one.
Not sure he's liking that one. One thing about Leroy, and I think we've pointed this out before, it seems the delivery is very consistent.
Oh, it's literally the same every time. Takes a step, swings the arm. It's a sign of a lot of practice, isn't it? And that's the sort of results you can get. Just slightly overcooking it, but the green was perfect, and Red Sticker holding 1 still. You'd think Steve will just be trying to draw another shot there, just try and find that line and length he's been struggling with on this particular end.
Yeah, it looks like there's an alignment issue. He's overcompensating screen for weight. So the weight's playing havoc. It's either holding it out or whipping across, but either way it's nowhere near because of the weight.
Yeah, what he's not about it is happy.
Consistently. And again, same thing. Beautiful, same routine. I think he likes this.
Good ball. Sitting with 2. And a bowl at the back as well. The backest 2 bowls, of course, those blue stickered bowls you see at the bottom of your screen of Steve. So if Karina did get aggressive on the backhand, maybe it could be worthwhile. I don't expect us to see that shot though.
I think she'll probably try to draw, and if it was me, I'd be drawing the forehand, as the backhand seems to be proving to be quite difficult. And she's also got a bowl to nip in on the forehand, but she's going backhand, and pretty low percentage.
Oh, she's got a smile. So this bowl will come in from the top right of your screen.
Or a grimace, maybe a grimace.
Up and over. Look, that weight's not horrible. It's more of a rake on the backhand with that weight, isn't it? You could.
Yeah, which is sort of what I was saying. It's about it being a low percentage. The fact is, it's either you're going to get the lot or you're going to get nothing. And the problem is you're 2 down. You might even be 3 or 4 down shortly. So you really wanted to get a close one with your first bowl. Oh,
that bowl just.
it's certainly only going to be 3.
Not quite what he would have been hoping for. And Steve having a look at the head.
There, look for the jack or the bowl.
Oh, he's
Jack
calling it.
This is with a hat full. There's two down. Well, it's hard to outdraw.
I like that.
Jack or
Calling.
bowl.
Calling for some aggression. Good call.
Proactivity.
Yeah, you're in the ballpark again. Jack. In. Got it.
Oh!
Oh,
I thought she had that.
Doesn't matter what happens, just make sure you're coming up and reaching, eh? Just eat that green one.
There was lots of excitement, but at the end of the day, we may see Leroy and Couchette take the lead for the first time in this match. Just needs that bonus bowl.
Give him a
Oh, it's going to go through it. It's going to go through it.
Go on.
no, oh. That'd be 2.
2.5, I think. Just wait for them to make a decision. Oh, it's been a great game, hasn't it, Keith?
Well, it's been ebbing and flowing, and it's still really tight after 9 ends, 6 all. You couldn't ask for much more. I guess if I was Steve and Carino, I'd want the score to be a little different. But such is the game of bowls. You just have to roll with the punches, and at the end of 14 ends, you want to be 1 in front or more.
Just going around there. Three. I do believe that was a 3 scored. And so for the first time in this match, oh, that's the wrong one, Alex. For the first time in this match, Leroy and Couchette Jelly take the lead. 7 shots to 6. And we're on the 10th end. Quite exciting. And how often do we see this happen in the final game, Keith, of an important event where the team that doesn't need it to qualify gets up and plays their best game of the tournament?
I think it happens very, very often, and you know, as bowling people, we both know that it's one of the most difficult things to do in any tournament is to qualify, especially in this situation where you're playing people who are bowling with freedom and don't have the constraint of worrying about having to qualify.
That's the difference for sure. Steve on his back end. Of course, this is day... what day is it? 6? Day 6 of the live broadcast coverage on the Bowls New Zealand YouTube channel and also Sky Sport from this National Summerset Nationals fours and mixed pairs. It's been a pleasure to bring it to everyone who we've been grateful for tuning in to watch the bowls. There's 2 more days to go then, day 7 and day 8, and they'll be post-section days of the mixed pairs. Finals day, of course, is a... what day is it today, Keith? Tuesday. Wednesday, Thursday will be a finals day, so mark that into your calendars because we're going to have 2 fantastic games, the semi-final and the final of the mixed pairs. And you look through the sections of the pairs that are entered. You've got Dan Gilston and Lisa White, who are the defending champions. Selena Goddard and Sheldon Bagri-Halley are playing together. And so the list goes on and on with all these incredible mixed pairs combinations. So tune in for the finals day, and it's sure to be well worth a watch.
Once again, Alex, it's one of those anomalies of the sport. You can have world champions, you can have national champions, and you can have club players all competing against each other, and you would struggle to consistently pick a winner from any of that group of people. I mean, at the end of the day, when you start a game, you've got as much chance as anyone else of winning the game.
The special things about our sport. And on that note, if you have been tuning in to watch this coverage and you either used to play bowls and don't anymore, or you're considering taking up the sport, it's easy to do. And look, it doesn't take long to become competent, and there's many stories of first, second, third, fourth year bowlers doing well in events. Just literally Google your region followed by bowling club and you'll find contact details. Good bowl, lovely bowl.
So do you think that might be the shot?
Yeah. I'd be surprised if it wasn't the shot there. Level with the jack. So we see this bowl just go past. Just the weight, isn't it? The weight's the struggle for Couchette.
And that's again something worth noting, is that when you get quite quick greens, the level of consistency is very difficult to maintain, simply because it's quite sensitive to weight and green.
It's a lovely
two
shot.
great bowls.
Does this feel like one of those ends that might be a bit stressy for Leroy and Couchette and very important for Stephen Creaner, do you think, Keith?
Feels like a moment to me. I mean, it's starting to build that way. The thing in Leroy and Couchette's favour is that they have shown a liking for being aggressive when they're down, and this is sort of starting to face up that way, so look out for a little bit more aggression shortly. You didn't like that one.
See it come onto screen shortly. Well, what's wrong with it?
I don't know.
What's wrong with
Didn't
it?
seem to like it. His body language was what was wrong with it.
Horrible.
That was brilliant. Yes, it's a shocker. Beautiful bowls.
And Couchette persisting with the forehand. That's a really interesting shot selection because it doesn't look like the open hand, and that's a bowl she'll be disappointed with. I feel aggression. I feel aggression. Karina just
In the moment.
checking to make sure that she can do the walk, and it's going to be first bowl of Leroy shortly, and you feel that this is a massive moment in the game because as it stands, and by my count I can see 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 shots in favour of the blue stickered bowls. Is it a forehand drive or a backhand drive, Keith?
Whatever you're comfortable on, it would be better to play it forehand. But the jack in the ditch is still a good option on the backhand, or landing in any of those shot bowls to chip them all out.
Just while we have a moment too, just do a little plug for the Royal Oaks Easter Fours on the 30th and 31st of March. There are 8 spaces left, and it's a $12,000 tournament. Plays under roof at the Palace, which viewers will have seen at the Twilight Bowls League, and on the natural surface. Just Google Royal Oak Bowls and contact Alistair McKenzie for more information. So again, that's the Easter tournament at Royal Oak Bowls on the 30th and 31st of March. Lots of events around the place at Easter time. And what has he decided to play here, Keith? It looks like the forehand to me.
Yep, that's the better hand to play it on. Of course, like anything, you've still got to hit it.
I don't think he'll be short somehow.
Won't be a draw, no. You didn't hit it.
Narrow. Well, he'll have another go, I suspect. Okay, so here's a question.
Bowl it.
You know, you know if you're Stephen Carina, they're going to drive. So what do? Do you add a 5th shot hoping they'll miss? Do you put a bowl past the head? Do you put a block in? What's the shot selection here?
Well, you've got the Bacchus bowl, the one that's closest to us on the screen. I'd be looking to draw one close and try to just drop it a foot short of the head, right in the road. So it's in the count, but also in the eye for the drive.
If it keeps turning, it's blocked it, and it could be brilliant. Is that what you said?
It's a half a bowl off what I said. It's still able to be got at, but it's a little bit tighter, so that's a good thing.
This feels like such a big moment in this match.
Didn't play as much weight that time.
Oh!
Wow. Wow.
Still got two, she says, and there's a bowl to come. That nearly got an incredible result. Got a pretty good result as it was. What was the reason he played with less weight, Keith?
I think he thought if he could get the jack, he was going to go through with it with that weight. Or, in fact, he may have decided that coming off a bowl wasn't a bad option, which it almost wasn't. The reality is that he's just tracked on through a fraction.
Steve, bonus bowl,
Yes,
and has done that well.
I think that's three.
Three it was, yes, yeah, three there. And we'll shortly watch a replay of that shot, so just keep your eyes peeled on the collision bowl. So here it is here, off that one, square through. You know, he could easily have hung around for the shot. That was
Could have easily done that.
was within a quarter of a bowl of absolute genius there, but not to be. So 9-7 the score, and it is the 10th end. I see the scoreboard though is 10-7, so maybe that must have been a 4 therefore.
Oh.
Just update our scoreboard here. So that's a key end for Steve and Karina, holding on to those shots.
And he made the bonus bowl, you'll notice.
Yes. Sort of rubs a bit of salt into the wound, doesn't it, when you can add that extra shot. That's a
Yep.
good bowl.
I wouldn't be liking it, and I'm not even playing. It's certainly not. It's great for the people that did it because they get a little bit of a boost.
Give it a chance. Good home.
See the shadows coming over the green a little bit now. Creeping over. Great for the cameras. This is close, Keith.
She's played two beauties here.
Yeah, well played.
Lovely bowls.
Come there, two to sit on.
It is a nice delivery, Karina. It's just practice required, really. She gets it out very smoothly.
It's a bit too wide.
I think I've said that twice, and once she made it 20 feet up the green, and the second time I've said it, she was
20
a bit
feet
wide.
wide.
Pretty wide, so it's probably not a good sign for my ability to read if a delivery's come out good or not.
Just leaving it open for a skip on this occasion.
This is Steve Smith here on his forehand. Made the semi-finals
that,
of the New Zealand Fours in Alexandria 2 or 3 years ago. Yes, Keith, what were you saying?
I was just going to say to you, Alex, do you think that 4 could be quite a decisive score in this game?
Felt like it at the time. I think it's been the sort of game, it wouldn't surprise me if Steve and Karina were able to kick on a bit. But conversely, I mean, Leroy and Karina Couchette haven't really shown signs of faltering. They haven't been as consistent as Steve and Karina, but they've played good bowls when required. So, yeah, I think to answer your question, yes, I think it is. I think it'll be a key point of the game, whether that be that Steve and Karina hold a 4-shot lead or whether they kick on from here. I think it will be in a key point, though.
It just has that feel about it, doesn't it?
Yeah, Leroy and Couchette
nerves
have
of-
clung on.
So- yes. Yes, that's right. How about these guys, again, conversely, just starting to rub a bit of salt into the wound, and the pressures come off them a wee bit because they're now in front. The nerves perhaps are not as much as they were, and their bowls are starting to show that and where they're finishing.
Yeah, well, you're always in danger of intrusive thoughts when you need a game to qualify and you start thinking, oh, we're 7-6 down, and if we lose this game, we won't be playing tomorrow. And they just keep sort of nailing their shots. What's happening? Whereas you're right, if you're 3 up, it can be a little bit easier to play well, can't it?
I think so, yeah. For sure.
On the forehand. So look at that head. It's 4 blue-stickered bowls clustered around the jack, and this will probably be a 5th shot, but it's a loose 5th shot. Switch to the forehand, called for perhaps.
Yeah, well, that's a tactical bowl. It's end up being right in his eyes, so it could mean that he has to change, but I think he's backing himself on the backhand just to draw in amongst them.
Such a nice delivery.
We're quite liking it, aren't we?
Well, it's just really good. They'd be unlucky to hit Steve's bowl in.
What did we say?
There we go. Such a if that bowl hadn't been there, he would have drawn the shot. Instead, he's 5 down.
Yes. Not such a loose shot now. It's actually would end up being perfect, doesn't it?
So if you're cheeky, sometimes you might go, well, thanks for helping me out there, or I put it there for a reason, etc., etc. This is close.
So it's just swinging away a wee bit. Maybe.
Yeah, good shot. That'll be all of them.
Enough.
Holding a 6
At the
now.
stage. Time for a bit of aggression, perhaps.
I think so. I think you wind up and smack it on either of the hands.
Any part of the jack you like. We could get that kill emoji out shortly.
Yeah, I've been waiting for. Oh,
That's a disappointment, isn't it?
well, it is for us, but if it's a good bowl, he'll be absolutely thrilled.
Yes.
How's the weight? His bowl square.
Good.
What a shot! What a
Let's
bowl!
Cut it down.
That's lovely stuff there. I would say he's promoted it up for second shot. You're 6 down. 9 bowlers out of 10 would have gone. I'm 6 down. I'll just try and hit a bowl or 2 bowl target. But Leroy, that was a great shot.
Now, out of those 9, I think 9 out of 9 would have played the run shots. So it's ended up being an excellent result for sure. Until that jack's been nibbled back amongst their own bowls.
Yeah, which is what the intention will be here.
She likes it, I think.
Well, mate.
Very close.
Hard.
Very close. I mean, that is such a scary group of bowls, isn't it? If you are Leroy and Couchette, you're thinking that's a... I mean, look at that. That's all blue. There's blue stickers left, right and centre there.
Call that very good grouping, don't we?
We do. And this hasn't made it worse. But it's going to fly into the ditch there.
Okay. the call I'm making is a similar shot, looking for a little bit of the jack.
Tuning that ball
Ah.
over.
The area. Oh, might be short of a gallop.
Narrow,
Oh,
and a bit narrow. Oh, heck.
do you throw the bowl away? You happy with one down?
No, you've got to. You're 3 down on the card. You've got to actually draw the shot here.
Okay.
Big call. I think she's going to do it.
You wait, good, you're there.
Oh dear. Just do wait. Green was perfect.
It was perfect. And 11-7 the score now. And we're on the 12th end, which is the anti-penultimate end, Keith.
Is it just?
Yes. Yeah. Just trying to broaden my bowls vocabulary over the last few weeks. So we started using that at the Summerset National Singles and Pairs. Anti-penultimate.
Nice. 12th end then.
Yeah, I could. Yeah, that's yeah. That also works.
What it looks like to me is that I think we called it after the 4 on the 10th end. It's just the team, the blue team of Steve and Karina have just started to hit their straps, and have got, I think, probably now a winning break. If I have to jump off that comfortable fence I've been sitting on for a few days. So I just think that just that last end even just proved how in the zone they are now.
Yeah, just sort of, you can kick yourself into gear, can't you? Sometimes you wonder where it's been. Also, on a quick side note, Keith, encourage viewers to make their way to the Bowls New Zealand Facebook page. We had a happening in the coverage of the fours, and I was in the commentary booth with Mark Noble, and he created a noise, and I found it very challenging to complete my sentence because of said noise. And all we can tell you is it's not what it sounded like it was, but we're interested to know if anyone can guess what caused the noise that Mark Noble made, which derailed my commentary for a good minute. So head to the Bowls New Zealand Facebook page. We've got a video there. Check it out, see what you think, and let us know what noise you think it was.
So there's no aftermath after it.
Yeah, correct. I was still able to breathe clearly in the commentary booth,
Lovely.
which we
Lovely, That's
were
good.
all pleased about.
Especially you.
I was, but certainly there was a moment of shock. I think both Mark and I were very surprised.
So were the people listening. Believe me, I was one of them.
Like,
Yep. So I'm quite relieved that it wasn't what I thought it might have been.
No, it's not. It's not what people think, which is why we're interested to hear on opinions. So, for the last time, Bowls New Zealand Facebook page, go check out that video and see if you drop us a comment with what you think it might have been.
Now, tell me, Alex, there was a group of people that you are supporting as well.
Yes.
That you were talking about the other day, and I haven't heard you comment about them today. Is there time to mention them?
Oh, yeah, we might as well do it now. So it's Just a Thought. They're a free charity that provide free wellbeing support to all Kiwis. And Bowls New Zealand, we know it has been a tough few years, and that can sort of equals tough off days, and that can snowball into off weeks, etc., etc. And we think it's really important that you get support. So if you're interested in that, and you or someone else you know is struggling, we wanted to let you know that free help is available, and that Just a Thought offers free online courses for depression, anxiety, insomnia, stress, and more. Just head to justathought.co.nz or Google Just a Thought. It'll get you there, and join the more than 50,000 Kiwis already utilising that service. Wonderful, wonderful people. And thank you, Keith.
Yeah, well, thanks for that, Alex. it's a good time to say something. It's never, uh, for me, it's always important to throw those positive thoughts out there.
So have a look at this head as it sits. I can see a red stickered bowl, I think, to the right of the jack, and then some blue stickered ones around. So the red stickered bowl is the shot bowl.
Yep, it's the lonely shot bowl, but it is the shot.
Oh, good try.
Oh, it's a great effort. Yep.
It's important to try and draw a second shot here. Like you said, Keith, it is a lonely shot bowl, isn't it?
Yes, and that last blue that went in is just a nice spot to be promoted. There we go.
Been good clear communication between Steve and Karina, hasn't it? They must play a little bit of bowls either adjacent to each other or with each other.
Yeah, I'm guessing if you're club mates, even if you haven't played a lot together, you've heard and seen what they're capable of doing. So it's always a plus.
Could be a
Really good.
Oh,
Still
anyway.
2 very good seconds.
You do always hope when you're drawing to the point of a bowl that you've set something interesting up, but that's not happened on this occasion. This is close if she's got the weight.
Well, she's close. That's just around the back there, which isn't a bad spot either.
Good bowl. Sort of makes the forehand more dangerous to play, doesn't it, for Steve or Karina? Maybe just take your medicine. I was going to say the forehand's a good shot, but they've got back red stickered bowls, Keith. What would you do?
I think given you're 4 up, and there's only 3 to go, I'd be trying to draw on the forehand, try to get the shot itself, and if you happen to set something even better up than the way it's sitting now, then that's clearly a bonus to you.
See what Steve thinks. They seem to like this backhand way. He may try and just draw around it to the right as we see it. We'll find out soon. Oh, no. Oh, I don't know what hand he's playing.
Backhand.
Backhand. God, it's
Yeah,
nice to be
backhand.
right.
Yeah.
It's like the third time that's happened today.
3 games.
I wasn't going to quantify it with the number of games. Can't be. Possibly not relevant. Underneath too.
See, I just think that's a little bit of a waste of bowl. I mean, it's a negative option anyway. And you can imagine that Leroy would be quite keen to trail the jack.
Don't understand why he's on the. I don't understand why Leroy's on the backhand. I'm afraid it's a bit confusing.
So
I suppose he's
he's got
holding
the shot.
Yeah, so he's holding one, so he's just looking to draw a second. There's 3 red bowls at the back, Keith, and you could trail it back quite aggressively on the forehand for a bundle. Look, that's a lovely bowl. That's a lovely bowl. He's drawn for 2.
Yep.
Fair enough. If you're that good, that's fair enough. Oh, just one down, she says.
Doesn't look like it, does it, from here? But
It looks like the 2 to
if
me.
I was Steve, I'd be going, playing a little bit over. But he's only 1 down, so. Yeah.
It looked like a gust of wind to
Surely
me.
if you're Leroy,
You trail it back
if
for
you're
4.
Leroy, drag it back, absolutely. Be different if he had 2, because then he could just draw for 3, but the only place you can get more than 2 here is dragging it back.
She said one and a measure. I still think he needs to trail it on the forehand. Yes, it is. Yep. Yep. Do the thing.
He can't hear you, and he can't hear me either. Alex,
Look, I mean, I'm only a few metres away. If I talk loud enough, he might be able to hear me, but I won't. He's playing the forehand. It's a big moment. Oh, that's wishy-washy weight. Oh, it's not wishy-washy weight, just a very smooth delivery again.
Yep. Get a rub off that. You get in there. Thank you very much.
Oh,
Oh, almost.
so one conceded, and we'll just await the next decision. So that's the blue stickered bowl. You measure usually. You find people measure the bowl that's sitting flat first, and the opposition bowl. So they're all sitting flat there. So if I was the red stickers, I'd measure the blue sticker first, or the. Oh, there's lots of things. I'm going to stop talking. 2. Interesting. Martin McKenzie there in the background. He's been working diligently away, and he's just checking the score out. Wonderful man is Martin McKenzie. Does a lot of things for Bowls New Zealand, and this is the first time he's come out of the booth, and he'll be thrilled to be on the television. Give us a wave, Martin. No, look at this. No, that's disappointing. Anything? I mean, you've got all the time. No, he's just. Oh, that's gutting. Still haven't delivered the Jack, Martin. You've got time. No, fair enough. We tried our best. That's his 20 seconds of television fame, unless the Jack goes into the ditch.
Maybe not.
Oh, it didn't go into the ditch, so we're not going to try that. I see Connor Williams in the background.
Well, there's any number of people.
Dangerous place for them to stand, I would suggest, when they know we're doing a broadcast.
Is there a number of people watching? Have you got quite a good crowd in, Alex?
Oh, there's a smattering around at the Paratutu Bowling Club, I would say. Tomorrow we'll see a large number come and watch. We saw
take
hundreds.
Advantage of the free entry, and yes.
Yeah, and that's right, Keith. It is a free entry here.
And there's a cup of tea and some things to eat, and world-class bowlers on display.
Absolutely. Just a reminder, the score is 9-11, and this is the penultimate end, so it's been a tight game all the way. Very impressed. Leroy and Couchette have done fantastically well, really. If you hadn't shown me the score card, it does feel more like a game where you might say Stephen Carina would be more up than 2 shots. Keith, would you agree?
Yeah, I think just based on what it seems to be, is the word experience comes to mind. They seem to have more experience amongst their team than the other team, and that can count for many shots during a game. I think if I remember rightly, it's been 2 bonus shots that Steve's got, and that's the 2 difference right now, which is a point was made earlier. So we're certainly getting down to the wire.
Yeah, for the benefit of television, it needs to go right down to the wire because it'll be interesting.
Well, we certainly have been impressed with this man, his consistency and his delivery, and just the demeanour that he's shown to play quality bowls against what we suspect is a slightly more experienced combination, and he's held his own at least.
Yeah, he's played some key
Commentator's
shots. Absolutely typical, isn't it?
Just showing us he's human. That's all he's doing.
Clean run. Oh, that's a good bowl there. And so correction time now for Leroy Thompson, who's played so well in this game. Smooth as. I blame you, Keith.
Well, possibly two of his worst bowls. We shouldn't have talked him up, Alex. Obviously, that hasn't gone well.
There we go. He's got third and fourth. That's what I was trying to say when someone had two bowls. I really enjoy 2-4-2 for the four bowls in a row in the middle. You get a proper chance to settle down, and often the four bowls in the middle aren't even about getting the shot, Keith. It's just you go, well, I actually get an opportunity to put four bowls close for the person following me.
Yeah, and like any team game, that's your role when you've got the chance to do the four in a row. Clearly, if you're leading and playing skip and playing the two bowls, that's a different skill altogether.
So on the backhand, smoothly out of his hand. Needs to make a correction. How's the weight?
He likes this a bit.
Oh, it's just over. And that bowl, I think, has stayed up, but only just. See there from the player's point of view, you can see in the shadows next to the two. That shot is there. He's got one more bowl. Important they score on this end, isn't it?
I was just going to say exactly that. If they score on this end, they're probably home. If they don't, it's a nervy time because you've now, you're starting to build a head that looks relatively good. But the opposition, if they trail that jack into the ditch, they've got the backers bowl. They'll have the one in the ditch, which will be a toucher. They'll be scoring a two, and it's all on for the last end then.
I feel like I've been on tenterhooks for this entire match. Feels like it's been poised.
Not since the anti-penultimate end, but before then.
Correct. Look at this.
Another back
He's
bowl.
overplayed it, I think. That feels telling. What? She's
Okay.
closer look at that. She said we've got one. Our camera angle has to be deceiving there because it looks like three blue stickers to me. And if it is only one, that's a brilliant bowl from Leroy to cut it down 2-1.
Yeah.
Steve on the forehand has done nothing.
It's gone in the ditch.
Do you think forehand or backhand here for Jelly?
I'd go straight at the jack on the backhand.
Fair enough. Yep. Just because in the ditch is worth a couple.
Well, there'll be three, won't it? He's got the one close to the ditch and the red sticker that you can see on the screen, plus the shot bowl that's gone through with it. That would put real pressure on Steve and Karina.
So there you can see those two red stickered bowls at the back that Keith is talking about. And the first bowl here from Couchette Jelly. Very important one. On her backhand.
She's drawing. Likes it. No, she doesn't.
No. That bowl being placed on the ditch. It's like she wanted to play a run shot.
Bit of hand. You can draw around your bowl.
Like we know, it can get away on people. Just not quite focused enough to play the weight for the green.
Or with the right weight, you can draw under it.
But we've said this before in this game, and it's happened before in this game. Play one good bowl. That's all you need to do.
Classy stuff there.
Good bowl.
That's awesome. That's awesome. That's
Wouldn't
just
be on the-
about won the game for them, I think.
I wouldn't be on the mat yet. What about the forehand?
Wow. We don't know
about-
how big a drive she's got, but either way, you go the jack, don't you?
Yeah, she's on the forehand here. Bowl or jack?
Jack's best, because the kill's good.
Big
Ready with the
moment.
button, Alex.
Oh, exciting.
Push it out. Anything there, bird?
Oh, found the gap.
Hang on, hang on.
That was a very good effort.
It was a mighty effort.
Great effort.
Confirmed by Leroy.
Draw another one.
Steve just saying, draw another one. So they've got the game in the palm of their hand. It's about bonus bowls now, Keith, just to seal it in, and then don't do anything
One of
silly
our
on the
favourite
last
things.
end.
That's it. One of our favourite things, a bonus bowl, isn't it?
It's up there.
Sit in the middle. Sit on the centre line, be nice. No, don't say so. Oh, she hasn't got another one.
I don't know how well you can hear the people. I don't know how well you can hear back home the ambient mics, but Steve Smith just said, "I'll sit on the centre line, that'd be nice." And Leroy said, "Well, she hasn't got another one." And Steve was quite pleased. I got the vibe. He was quite happy that there were no more bowls to come from Karina, from Couchette, sorry.
It just shows you that people are so invested in the game they don't even know how many bowls are left. It's got to be 3, surely. Yes.
3 there.
Yeah.
5 the difference now. Last end. Feels like that 4 was enough, wasn't it, for Steve and Karina to hold on.
Yeah, that was the turning point. I think we both picked up on that. Funnier things have happened in bowls, but being 5 up is a fairly big sigh of relief, I think, considering how tight the game's been from 90% of it.
Oh, it's been such a well-contested match, and we've seen some genius bowls from all 4 players, to be fair. Like, there was an end where Karina was called on a run shot by Steve. Well, they were 2 or 3 down and in big trouble, to be honest, and she got it square and followed through for 1. There was another end where Leroy and Couchette spent 4 bowls driving and ended up just dropping in 1 instead of a 4 or 5. It's been some really exciting shot play.
Yeah, it's been an excellent game of bowls, and I just think at the end of it, after the 9th end, you wouldn't have been able to pick the score going into the last. It was so tight, and it has been even when the scores have gone a little bit further afield. It's still been an excellent game to watch, and there's been some really good tactics played, and some very, very good quality bowls as well.
Yeah, the heads have been well contested, haven't they? It's not like the heads haven't been interesting. It's just that Steve and Karina have strung 2 or 3 ends in a row together.
That's exactly it. And I think what the word was that we used a couple of ends ago, just experience. Just in those tight moments when you really need to play a good end, and they certainly one of the ends recently where they scored a 1, they had like 5 or 6 around the jack. So while they only scored a 1, it was the quality of the bowls on that end that certainly showed.
I find it amusing that Karina has spent 13 ends staying well away from the cameras and has decided on the final end that now's the time to stand directly in front. My voice must carry because she did move just then. It's like a newfound
Well, you were
superpower.
yelling, so that's it.
Birds We got
There's
there.
a bird.
Look at that. Just, what is that? Is it just a sparrow?
Sparrow.
Oh, well.
Sparrow. Or two. There's two there.
I've always wondered what dinosaurs think when they see what they turned into, Keith. Just like a little fluffy thing that chirps and eats insects.
They're not around to put a comment, are they? So
No.
that's a good thing.
Anyway, back to the bowls. And we see on this final end, 5 shots are required for Leroy and Couchette. They have been the red stickered bowls, remember. And unfortunately for them, the 2 red stickered bowls on the head at the moment are shy of the jack. So almost already you'd be looking at ways to kill this, because you need so many of your bowls to be effective. Or you could just draw 4. If it stops, it's good. Okay, what about if it stops? That's fine. That's another one of the plans you could enact, isn't it, Keith?
Yep, you can use any bowl that's past the on the rink, past the jack. There's always a chance, but when you're looking for a really big number, the ideal start is to get a few bowls quite close, closer than the opposition, just to hopefully change their thinking a wee bit. But these guys are now playing excellent bowls and very consistent bowls, which is going to make it very difficult for Leroy and Couchette.
On the back end again. And we're needing 5 shots, or 6 shots actually. So I just get the vibe that they're just going to play this end out as any other end. I don't think we're going to see any attacking bowls from Thompson and Jelly. Remember, they don't need this. They can't qualify. Steve and Karina can, so it's not. They won't necessarily be motivated to kill it and kill it and kill it and kill it in an attempt to score a 6, when the most we've seen scored on this entire game is 4 shots, Keith.
Yeah, no fireworks. It's just going to be drawing down, I would imagine. Just to try to keep, maybe even just get the satisfaction of taking a score on the last end.
It can be nice to finish with a little flourish, can't it? You know, you finish, you go, well, we played some good bowls on that final end. Like if this one keeps running, this could be one of those good bowls. Just underneath the line. Been quite impressed with Steve and Karina's bowling.
Yeah, certainly in the second half of this game, they've been the more consistent team, I think.
Yeah.
Oh,
So this will be the
maybe a little.
last bolt of Couchette on her back end.
Yeah, it was a little bit dicey early on, wasn't it? I mean, I think the points we made earlier about one team feeling the pressure and the other one not feeling any pressure is.
Oh, what a shot. See, that's a nice way to
a great
finish
bowl.
the game, isn't it?
It is.
I think Steve and Karina have probably understand that this is very likely to be an end that's not going to get killed, and very likely to be an end where they're not going to drop 6 shots. So in that case, you just sort of salt and pepper the head, You just put bowls wherever. Don't go close. You wouldn't want to incentivise an easy kill. You know, you wouldn't want your opposition to go, oh, that'd be a cool shot to play, I can kill it. You'd rather them go, oh, I'll just draw for a couple.
Yeah, well, you've got enough bowls around the head at the moment that if Leroy doesn't do anything with this bowl, you're just throwing one round the back. Steve could go round the back anyway now, just because he doesn't want to set the kill up. Or you could just draw another one.
Tucks it around the corner, it's even better. Oh, good shot. Although I just feel this incentivises a drive. You know, I just feel it incentivises you go, oh, may as well have a smack then, see what happens. On the forehand, anything.
Forehand, through that split, at least one of the shot bowls will go, maybe both, depending on the weight. and then suddenly they're back in the game. Yeah, it's playing weight. Oh, I think he likes it.
Square.
Shouldn't
And
have.
follow through. Oh, good try.
Wow, still pretty good effort, yeah.
Still lots of blue stickered bowls there, I must say. I like that from
There seemed to be
Steve.
more. There seemed to be more than before. I don't know why.
I just heard Steve say I don't want him to kill it, so good that he's thinking about that. Maybe a bowl late, but still,
Yeah, I was just thinking
totally
exactly
relevant.
that. So you put a bigger target in place. That's awesome.
Oh well, let's see what happens now. I'll be very surprised if Leroy is short.
It's been a very good game, Alex. I've enjoyed it.
Certainly
It's,
has been.
Been some great bowls played.
So the last bowl here of Leroy's, unless he goes for a kill, which he could do off the side bowl. Oh, not going to be. And congratulations to Steve and Karina, who make their way into post-section to be played tomorrow. Keith, some final thoughts?
Oh, I just think it's a little bit of experience, and I can see Leroy and Couchette doing very well in this sport for a long time to come. They're both young people, and they've done really well and played really well in this game.
Yeah, I agree with you. Thank you for joining me in commentary, Keith, and to those tuning in. We'll be back tomorrow with coverage of post-section play, so don't stray too far from your television sets. We'll see you back here live from the Paratutu Bowling Club at 11:30 tomorrow.
Think age is just a number. Love the life you choose at Summerset Retirement Villages.
When someone you care about is going through a tough time, it can be hard to know what to do. Here's 10 ways you can help someone who is struggling. Listen. You might want to give advice, but most people just want to feel heard. Be there. You don't have to fix their problems or find the perfect thing to say. Just let them know you'll be there when they need you. Let them know you get it. Let them know you get why they're struggling. Give them what they're going through. Knowing their feelings are normal and okay can make the world of difference. Offer practical support. Ask them what you can do to take some of the pressure off. Maybe you could make them a meal or do something to help around the house. Give time. Sometimes simply being there is enough. Hug it out. When appropriate, a hug can bring so much comfort. Talk it out. Offer to be their sounding board and kōrero with them about what they're going through. Remind them how much they matter. Let them know how much you and others care and how important they are. Remind them of their strength. They might not feel strong right now, so remind them of the strength you know they have. Help find them support. Offer to help them find the right services and support they need. For more information and to try an online therapy course, go to justathought.co.nz.